I have kind of grown up. This is where I've worked. This is where I've lived. And as we said, you know, this is one that means a little bit extra to me. This one definitely a show that I have been looking forward to, a show that I've been anticipating, a show that I almost went to as well. I really was giving it some serious consideration about actually going to this show because this is the building where back in the early 90s, I went to see WWE like for the first time live. This is the same building and the same room where I went to see my first gig. Room means quite a lot to me. It's nothing special. Make no mistake about it, it's going to look like every other arena that you normally see, but and it's had a lot of like redevelopment over the years as well. So, you know, the one that I went to was kind of bare bones. The one I went to was no frills. It was just these kind of temporary bleachers, really. This one is a lot nicer. It's had a big refurbishment probably about 10 years or so ago. So yeah, you know, but still the same room, still the same space, and still carries a lot of memories. So really looking forward to this one. Genuinely really looking forward to this one. It's going to be something a little bit special, and it's been a bit weird seeing Bailey earlier today. She was actually at a comic book store in Birmingham. And she was meeting fans. And again, I used to live like, I don't even know, 8 minutes away from that. My flat was about 8 minutes away from that comic book store. So it's all a bit weird for me. This is WWE getting as close to me as I think it possibly can. I don't think, unless it came around my house and was doing stuff in my back garden, like, I don't think there's any way WWE could really get closer than where it is tonight. So yeah, this is quite a special one for me. So I kind of feel like a bit of nostalgia. I feel a little bit more of a warmth to this show before it's already started. I can totally understand why, if WWE comes to your part of town, why you would feel a little extra connection, you know, because we get a lot of people that go to the shows and, you know, we might think the show is okay, but the people that actually went are like, oh, I loved it. I'm giving it an 8, and we might have given it a 5.5 or something. But I really do understand that because, I mean, I don't know if it's nostalgia or what it is that takes over, but it feels like something takes over. So I'm just hoping tonight will be a good night. I mean, probably not, because it is a go-home show. We know that we've got Clash in Paris this weekend, and of course, we're going to be doing the watch-along for that. So we got Clash in Paris this weekend, but it's also a go-home show, and we know that go-home shows traditionally are not the strongest episodes. Plus, we are in Birmingham, and, you know, there ain't many good things that happen in Birmingham. So it's all going against us tonight. So it's probably the best night for me to have a little bit of warmth, a little bit of nostalgia, some good vibes, some good feelings. This is probably a good night for me to feel that way. So, yeah, I'm looking forward to whatever it is we're going to get. We do have a little run sheet, but Jared, hello, shout out to you. Said, me and Daze would like to welcome all the Dazers to our city and our go-home show, Peaky Blinder Brummies. Jared, shout out to you, buds. Yeah, I mean, it's the second biggest city in the UK by, I think, size and population. So, I mean, it's a serious city. There's a lot of people in Birmingham. It's not some like little town or little kind of, it's, you know, it's second behind London. It's just that it's a city that is largely forgotten about, to be honest. I feel like in the UK, there's a lot of conversation about the north-south divide. A lot of people down south kind of talk bad about the people up north, and the people up north talk bad about the people down south, and you've got this kind of north-south divide. It's nothing serious. It's just banter. But, you know, it's kind of one of those things that you hear people talk about sometimes. And like, you know, all the money goes to the south. Everything's in London. They never do anything for the north. And here's us sat in the middle, right? Because Birmingham's in the middle. It's in the Midlands. And we are just completely, we're not part of any conversation. I feel like both sides hate us. So you've got the north hating the south. You've got the south hating the north. And I think you've got the north and the south hating the Midlands. So, so we're just like left to our own devices. We're just kind of bum. And, they do like live event shows, house shows in Birmingham. I mean, it's not that they completely forget about us. But, I think it's been like 12 years since there's been a Raw or some sort of TV show that's been in Birmingham. So, yeah, it's going to be fun, man. Well, it's probably not, but it's going to be fun for me. Let's jump over. So, Jared, shout out to you, buds. Let's jump over. Let's have a look at the preview and see what we are dealing with. Oh, hang on. Before we do that, let's get off Starlink, because Starlink is not the strongest connection. That might be better. Starlink is like for emergencies only. That's what I've learned. Starlink is not the strongest connection. You might need to just hit refresh. I'm going to write that in the chat. Refresh. If you hit refresh, it should work for you. But I just saw we had a little bit of a wobble. I just saw we had a few problems. And Starlink. It's my plan B, and we were streaming on that. So, right, let's go down the preview, shall we? So, Roman Reigns is going to kick off Raw in Birmingham. I mean, Birmingham. Whatever else happens, you've done so well. How often is Roman Reigns on Raw? I mean, come on. I mean, for nothing else, you have done so well, Birmingham. You should be so thrilled. Roman Reigns on Raw in Birmingham. So, obviously, Roman's going to kick off the show. He's going to talk about Big Bronson Reed. He's going to talk about getting back his shoes. And, I did like that line last week, though, where he said, I don't fight for shoes. I fight for championships, son. I like the fact that he's had his shoes stolen and he doesn't care. He's so above that. And that's the right approach. I think it would be a bit petty if he was upset about his shoes being taken. I mean, I know, it's not about the shoes themselves. It's about the fact this person thinks he can take my shoes. But it's still shoes at the end of the day, right? I mean, Roman's so wealthy. He's probably got many, many pairs. He probably got them free anyway. So I'm kind of glad that we're not really focusing too heavily on the shoes. He came out with that line, I fight for championships, not shoes, son. And it's like, yeah, you do. Yeah, you do. What a great put down. You took my shoes because that's all you can do. I fight for championships. This is so below me. And I was like, that's really good. That's a really good way, a good approach by Roman. So we'll have to see what he says. I hope he doesn't go back on that now and starts crying about his shoes. Rhea Ripley is going to be taking on Roxanne Perez. I mean, that's a PLE match, isn't it? Probably won't be booked like a PLE match, but it's definitely a PLE-worthy match. Probably there'll be outside interference. They might not let it cook the same way that we would normally. But that is still PLE-worthy, isn't it? So Birmingham, you're still doing very well here. Kicking off with Roman, then Rhea Ripley, Roxanne, Penta in action against Kofi Kingston. I mean, that's probably not PLE-worthy, but it's still a fun match. So that's fine. And then Nikki Bella calls out Becky Lynch. I mean, Nikki Bella's a legend. I know not everyone's on board with Nikki Bella and the Bellas, but they are some of the biggest names in the history of WWE women's wrestling. You've got to mention the Bellas. They did a lot of work. They did, not only the wrestling stuff, but all the media, Total Divas, Total Bellas. They were just on loads of red carpets. They were ever present, really trying to promote women in wrestling. And honestly, I think Nikki had a couple of decent matches as well. I don't think she was a complete disaster in the ring. So, yeah, that's kind of cool for Birmingham as well, that they get Nikki Bella. She's going to be on calling out Becky Lynch, so they might get Becky Lynch as well. So, I mean, if you're going to talk about some of the biggest women in wrestling, I think the person that might end up on top would be Becky. I was really surprised, actually, because Mercedes Moné did her Mount Rushmore of women's wrestling. And I was really surprised at the names that she put on. I feel like there was probably some political sort of reasons as to why she put the names on that she put on. But no Bayley on Mercedes' Mount Rushmore of women's wrestling, which I was really surprised at. But she went with Manami Toyota, which makes total sense. Manami Toyota is regarded as the greatest women's wrestler of all time. I think Dave Meltzer, just as an idea, gave her 13 5-star matches. So Manami Toyota, who competed in Japan in the kind of 80s, late 80s into the 90s, into the 2000s actually as well, she is regarded as the GOAT. So Manami Toyota makes sense. Then she went Trish. I'm not down on that. Then she put herself on there. And maybe they said you have to put yourself on, I'm not sure. But knowing her, she probably would put herself on regardless, right? So that was the third one. And then she went with Toni Storm. And I love Toni Storm. But is Toni Storm like one of the Mount Rushmore women right now? I mean, more so than Becky Lynch, who main evented WrestleMania. I don't know. I mean, maybe she's got Toni Storm on just for her character work, her gimmick work. I mean, if you think back in women's wrestling, Toni Storm might be the person that's kind of embraced character the most. I mean, Nikki's doing some stuff at the moment, but Nikki's not had the same spotlight as Toni Storm. So, I don't know, man. That's kind of an interesting one, isn't it? I was quite surprised no Bayley, honestly. I was really surprised. I wonder if Mercedes after, like, realised and changed her mind or something. I don't know. But anyway, I think if you're going to do a Mount Rushmore for women in WWE, you're probably putting Becky on there. And so she is looking like she's going to be on the show tonight, as is Nikki Bella, as is Penta, as is Kofi, as is Rhea, as is Roxanne. And Roman Reigns opens up the show. So very exciting for Birmingham. Something good actually happening in that place today. And yeah, I just hope everyone that goes has an absolutely fantastic time, because I almost went. Right, are the Vision advertised for tonight? Are the Vision advertised for tonight? Not according to the preview. Not everything makes it onto the preview, but not according to the preview. I've not seen anything additional to that, I don't think, but I would imagine that they'll be on. I mean, they've been on every week, so I can't imagine why they wouldn't be, unless they're doing some house show somewhere else. Nathan said, do you think we'll get any returns, or what's the prediction for the next return if we have one? Well, I don't think we'll get any returns today. This weekend, I don't know, to be honest. I mean, I need to sit down and have a look at the injured list and just see who's close to returning. The one name that always comes to my mind first is Ilya Dragunov, because I know Dragunov is ready to return. And I believe they are looking at him working a program with AJ Styles, is a rumor that I read. So Ilya Dragunov looks like he could be coming in very, very soon. I think he's cleared. And I think he's been out for about 12 months as well. I don't think that's far away. Whether he comes back like at Clash in Paris, I don't think so, because rumor is it's going to be AJ Styles he's going to go after. And I don't think Styles is on that Clash in Paris card. So I'm not expecting anything there. Liv is probably not too far away. I don't think her injury is going to rule her out like for 12 months or anything. Some people are thinking it might not be a return until the Rumble, though. Some people are thinking that she might be out for the rest of 2025. But I've not actually seen anything confirmed. I've not seen anything that says like when she comes back. So I'm not expecting her anytime soon. I'm not expecting her this weekend or anything like that. Some people are thinking it's going to be the Royal Rumble. I would think Rumble at the very, very latest. I would think Rumble at the very, very latest. She could come back maybe Survivor Series or something like that. But again, you know, I don't expect her this weekend or anything like that. So again, I'd have to have a look down the list of kind of injuries. But there's not really anyone that I'm expecting return-wise or anything like that. I don't think there's really anyone that's a free agent that WWE could pick up. And to be honest, if they was going to pick up a free agent right now, I really think that person could do with going to NXT, because we've been talking a bit on the NXT streams about how light the men's division is down there. It's fine right now. You got Trick, you got Oba, you got Javon, you got Ethan, you got Ricky, Saints. Like, there's people there, but if you're gonna call a few people up, then it's gonna leave it a little bit light. There's always talent. I mean, they're not struggling for numbers, but they would start struggling on the men's side, I think, for a bit of star power. And you could maybe make an argument that they're struggling for a bit of star power now. I mean, the main event of Heatwave yesterday was Oba versus Javon. Banging match. Really enjoyed it. I mean, it's so good. You lot scored it like great 87 or something, I think it was. Great 80 something. And you really enjoyed it as well. Definitely the best match of yesterday. But I don't think those two names are bringing in many eyes. That's the downside, I suppose, of not bringing in like really well-established indie talent. You know, Oba, we've had to build in-house. Javon was on the indie scene, but was not the biggest of names. And so, you know, he's kind of been built in-house as well. So, you know, it was different back in the day when you was bringing in like Finn Balor. Because Finn Balor had been in New Japan. So, I mean, he was a decent name. Or when we brought in Samoa Joe. I mean, Samoa Joe had obviously been in TNA and had been on loads of places. He was a big name. Kevin Owens, Kevin Steen had really made a name for himself. So we are definitely struggling with those kind of talents. But to be honest with you, I would say indie wrestling is struggling with creating those kinds of talents. Who's big on the indie scene right now? I mean, do you know what I mean? Ring of Honor has been kidnapped. So that Ring of Honor is not like churning out these great names anymore. And if they are, those names are obviously being pumped into AEW. So we just don't really have like, I don't really know where like these great indie talents are at the moment. I don't really hear much buzz around too many indie names. And WWE are already trying with their WWE ID stuff. They're already trying to snap up the best indie talents they can find. So, and New Japan seems to be going through a massive refresh. I mean, they've had a massive clear out of old names that have gone to AEW. So they've just got a load of people they're trying to build over there as well. CMLL have got a relationship with AAA, so you can't really touch anyone there. AAA has been purchased by WWE. I mean, I suppose you'd have to look at, like, well, I think Rev Pro have got a relationship with AAA, with AEW, sorry. So I don't think you can touch anyone there. It's hard, isn't it? I mean, there are some big moves happening with WWE and AEW trying to make sure that they tie down certain promotions, but that is kind of starving the indie circuit of like really building some big stars and then those stars coming over into NXT. I mean, we just don't have a Kevin Steen out there or a CM Punk or a Tyler Black who went on to be Seth Rollins. There's NXT, if there was to be a talent that was going to come in, I think NXT could really benefit from having that talent at the moment for a short term. You could maybe make the argument Rusev should have gone to NXT. I don't think Rusev has been a success on the main roster since returning. And I think down in NXT, you could have done some stuff with him. Like, he could have been, you know, causing a problem for some heels. And then maybe we could have built to Rusev versus Oba Femi. And we could have done, like, you know, a real interesting match there. So perhaps, like, you know, they brought Rusev back, put him on the main roster. They brought Penta in, put him on the main roster. They brought Motor City in, put him on the main roster. They brought Phoenix in, put him on the main roster. Like, maybe we needed to just put one or two of those down into NXT. So, yeah, surprise-wise, I think we might be a bit limited. But let's end this poll. It's a fascinating poll. What is the best thing that Birmingham gave the world? And 2% of you said the board game Cluedo, or Clue in the US, right? So clearly we don't have a lot of Clue fans. Only 3% said tennis, which is quite a surprise. 35% said Cadbury's chocolate, and Cadbury's factory is in Birmingham. It's in Bourneville. There's a Cadbury World that you can actually go and visit and go around the chocolate factory. Done it a few times. It's all right. And number one, you lot said was Ozzy Osbourne. But all of those are incorrect. The correct answer was the steam engine. That was actually the correct answer. The steam engine. That's the best thing that Birmingham has given the world. So 100% of you were wrong there. Sorry about that. Nathan said, if WWE do decide to bring in Jericho, where would he debut? Main roster? Rumble, probably. I would like it to be at Survivor Series. I don't think his contract's up till the end of the year, to be honest. So I don't think he could do Survivor Series. I don't think he can. I think it's like December time. So that's why I think a lot of chatter is Rumble. Connor said, how do we think the crowd are going to be tonight? I think they're going to be good. I don't think they're going to be crazy. I mean, I'm hoping they're going to make some noise and there's going to be a nice energy. I would like for the crowd to be, like, not a massive talking point. Not like, oh my God, they were just absolutely bonkers, because I'm really not expecting that. But I'm thinking like, nice energy, nice noise, crowd were fine, that sort of thing, Crowd were fine, could have been a bit louder in a few places, but, they provided the energy when needed. I'll take that right now. If you offered me that, I would take it. I don't really think of Birmingham as being like the most kind of riotous of places. I sort of think that, I don't know, though, they haven't had a Raw in a long time. I mean, this is going to be an opportunity for some people to really let their hair down. So, it's been a while. Maybe that'll play a part. I know that if I was there, I certainly wouldn't be reserved. I certainly wouldn't worry about that. I think that when it comes to going to a Raw or a SmackDown, I think you can kind of go with confidence that it's okay to make noise. Like, it's okay to cheer and chant and shout and, react. And, like, I think that we've watched enough wrestling and we know what fans online talk about. We kind of know what the expectation is. I think the expectation is that you make noise, you chant, you provide fun, but don't get disconnected with the matches. That, to me, is a big one that crowds kind of forget. I sort of feel like the crowd is there to enhance a match as well. I mean, if there's a really dramatic part of a match, like, I want the crowd there, like, cheering for the baby face. I want the crowd to be right involved. And I want the crowd to, kind of react to the action that's in front of them. I said before, like, if I was to criticize the French crowd, which gets so much praise, deservedly, I mean, it is the gold standard. I mean, I do think the French fans were just off doing their own thing. I think they were off partying, celebrating, jumping around. I think that what we were seeing in the ring didn't always connect with the kind of bouncing around that the French fans were doing, It was kind of like there was two different things going on. Sometimes it was a bit dramatic, but the French fans were like, yeah. So, like, they were just off. I mean, I sort of feel like, I don't know if they were seeing live people online. I mean, that's another thing as well, isn't it? I mean, social media can fuel the crowds, because live they can go on their phones and see what people are saying about the crowds. So if people are like, oh, this crowd's dead, I can't believe this crowd is so rubbish, like, the crowd could actually read that and go, have you seen what they're saying about us? I'm going to start a chant, and, like, do you know what I mean? Like, that could... So, I don't know. I really don't want the crowds to kind of become a separate thing to the action. This is why I'm so worried about, like, trying to benchmark the crowds against each other, because I think we're really falling into a trap. And I think the trap is that crowds are going to go with the mentality, oh, I don't want Birmingham to be seen as being rubbish. I don't want people to say Birmingham is a bad crowd. We're going to make so much noise and try to outdo the so it doesn't even matter what's in the ring. We're just going to make as much noise as we can because we don't want people saying we were rubbish. So this is why, for me, I don't need Birmingham to play that game, right? I don't need Birmingham to get involved in that nonsense. Like, if you like the crowd, you like the crowd. If you don't, you don't. I don't give a flip, right? I mean, I do think the crowd adds to the show, but I don't need them to be record breakers, right? What I want them to be a really good crowd that's connected to the action. And, you know, hopefully that's turned up to a nice 8, 9 kind of area. I don't need them pushing for 12, 13 and just, you know, kind of trying to outdo France. I think that's a real slippery slope. I really do. I think that's where we can really start to sort of, you know, this is where we as fans can start to ruin wrestling if we're going to start like trying to outdo France all the time. We don't need to. You don't need to. Like, France don't need to try and outdo themselves. Like, that was an amazing crowd. There's loads of praise for it, but I still think that at times they disconnected with the action. So I got a little bit of pushback on the French. I mean, no, of course I would. I'm English. I mean, it's just in my nature. But yeah, I don't need Birmingham to get into that competition. Fact of the day for me, says Nathan, is that everyone Randy punt kicked mid 2020 got brought up to AEW. So Randy made them lose their memories with his foot, says Nathan. Nathan said, I've got a rare Monday off and I'm watching wrestling and it's amazing. Oh yeah, it's bank holiday, isn't it? I forgot about that. It is bank holiday. Yes. Glockness said, if you pay thousands to go to a wrestling show, I think you can stand and cheer or sit and not cheer. F what everyone else says. You paid for that ticket. It's true. It's true. You know, you paid a lot of money. I mean, really, you just got to get, you know, your enjoyment out of it. So, yeah. Don't be pressured into anything. I do think, though, on the flip side of that coin, the crowd do make a difference. I mean, we do talk about if a crowd is flat or if a crowd's, you know, like, God, it was dead. That match really could have done with some more energy from the crowd. That would have really helped. You know, the crowd were just like dead. It just sucked the life out of the show. So, I mean, the crowd do play a part. So this is why, you know, yeah, let them do whatever they want. Of course, but I think if a crowd, by and large, is going to be completely flat, if it's going to be like 1, 2, 3 out of 10, I mean, we're going to comment on that, right? But equally, I don't want to be seeing it like people constantly pushing for 11, 12, 13 and like then disconnecting with the show. For me, the sweet spot's 7, 8. Do you know what I mean? On the dial, 7, 8 kind of an area is a sweet spot, but you are right, with the amount of money that people are having to pay, you know, let them do whatever they want. Right, boom. Crowd can make or break a show, said Jumpster. Is NXT going back to Full Sail a one-time thing, or are they staying there? One-time thing, but one-time thing. Connor said, Daze, did you want Sammy Solo for the United States Championship to get added to Clash? I didn't care. I honestly don't care. I mean, the thing to me is I'm not really bothered where you put matches. The only thing I'll say is that obviously if it goes on Raw or SmackDown, there's going to be adverts and there's going to be commercials. So I don't really care where you put matches because I watch all of the shows. So if you're going to put it on SmackDown, fine. If you're going to put it on Raw, fine. If it's on Clash, fine. If it's on Evolve, fine. I don't care because I watch them all. But the only thing is, if it goes on to Raw or SmackDown, as I said, then you've got to deal with adverts. And that is a little frustration because clearly the matches are going to be better on PLEs uninterrupted. Like they're going to get time. But I mean, we saw Sammy against Carrion. And, you know, I expected that to be a lot better than it was at SummerSlam. I know their previous matches had been so-so, but by the time he got to SummerSlam, I thought they will have worked it out by now. And they didn't. I mean, by and large, it was regarded as one of the weakest matches, and you can't blame commercials on that. So I don't think, you know, commercials do interrupt and they do make it more likely that a match is going to receive a lower score. But that's not always the case. I mean, we saw that amazing TLC match, or that ladders match with, you know, Street Profits and all the tag teams. That was on SmackDown. And that's a lot of people's, like, one of their favorite matches of the year. So, I mean, we've seen brilliant stuff being on normal TV. I mean, we saw Nia against Lash Legend on NXT the other week. That was really fun. I mean, you wouldn't think it because it's a Nia Jax match. And she's not really known for having bangers. but she was in there with another big girl, Lash Legend. Like, these are both tall. They've got a bit of size to them, and it was like, let's go. You know, it was Nia going up against someone that's actually her own size. And, you know, they just went at each other, man, and it was so good. And that was just on NXT. So, I mean, you can get great matches on TV. We've all seen great TV matches. Equally, you can get bad matches on PLEs with no commercials. So I don't think it really matters, honestly. And plus, to be honest, I wouldn't expect Solo Sammy to be like a classic. I'd expect it to be solid, fine, probably good 98 kind of range. If we could get to great, that would be brilliant. But I'd be expecting it to be in the good range. So it doesn't really bother me. Put it wherever you want. If it made it to Clash, fine. If it didn't, fine. Put it wherever. Will H. Boomer says, I can't go tonight. I've got a thing going on in Manchester. Oh, have fun in Manchester, Will. I'm surprised that Pete isn't booked for tonight. He's from Birmingham, says Kiam. Yeah, I mean, he could be on main event. They haven't announced what they're doing on dark matches, but when we was in Ireland, Dublin, on SmackDown, they did have Sheamus in one of the dark matches. They also had Lyra in one of the dark matches. So, you know, there's every chance that you get Pete Dunne, Tyler Bate in dark matches. I don't know that they'll be on the actual show because I think they're both involved in like Grande Americano storyline. So, it's, I mean, you might be able to find a way of doing a bit of a mystery opponent thing. I mean, this is the kind of show where you could have like a Pretty Deadly, who are English anyway, calling out a tag team. And then, of course, you bring out Pete Dunne, Tyler Bate, and it's just a fun little match for the crowd, you know? It's just a fun little match on the show. But, you know, not one that really fits into any story or anything that's long-term. I mean, to be honest, not everything needs to be long-term. Not everything needs to be, like, you know, part of some big story. I mean, this, for me, was why I was not high, but I had more warmth to SmackDown on Friday than some. And I tried to explain that in my review video. I was kind of saying, like, this is the first time that Dublin is getting a TV show. I mean, that is so special for Dublin. Like, it's really hard to believe, actually, that WWE in 2025, after being around since the, 60s, and it goes back before the 60s, their first time they came to the UK was 1989. So here we are in 2025, and this is the first televised event in Dublin, Ireland. I mean, that's huge. Absolutely huge. So, you know, to have, like, Becky come out and just, like, work the crowds, I mean, it doesn't need to be leading to anything. It doesn't need to be, like, you know, part of some big story or, you know, anything like that. I saw a few people saying, like, oh, it didn't go anywhere. You know, like, she was just going off on the crowds and I was a bit bored. And it's like, yeah, but this is a moment. That in itself is a moment. This is the first time on TV for Dublin, and they've got, you know, arguably their biggest star that they've ever created. You could make an argument, Sheamus, of course you could. But, you know, Becky has main evented and won the main event of WrestleMania in 2019. And that was when it was a one-day Mania as well. I mean, she is right up there. If she ain't the biggest, she's like second. And so and she's not even a SmackDown suit. She doesn't even go there. So for her to come out at the start of the show and to have that moment with the live crowds, I thought that was fun. And I thought it was quite an entertaining segment as well, where she, like, said, you don't deserve it. I tried to petition to get this show cancelled. I tried to get it moved. You don't deserve it. You don't recognize my greatness. And they were just like, we want Lyra. We want Lyra. I mean, that does not need to live outside of that bubble. Like, that was what it was. And it was for them. And we got to witness it. And from a historical point of view, I think that's really cool. That we got to see WWE's first televised event in Dublin, Ireland. We got to see the Irish fans reacting to Becky, who's from Ireland, and we got to see the fun that they had. Like, that was its own thing. That was its own bubble. And I thought it was a really good start to that show. I felt like I was watching something that I would like to see, actually. If someone, I mean, imagine you never saw that show and someone said to you, oh, I've got a clip here of like the opening for the first time they did a TV show in Dublin. It's got like really good segment with Becky. She's having fun with the crowds. Would you like to see it? I'd imagine most people would say yes. I'd imagine most people would be like, yeah, I'll check that out. I wouldn't mind seeing that. And so that's how SmackDown started, was we got that moment. So I sort of feel like not everything has got to exist out like in like a long-term story. Some things can just be for the moment. So if you did do a bit of a Pete Dunne, Tyler Bate thing for this crowd, obviously this crowd would really appreciate it and it would be fun. And, it'd be a great moment for Pete, of course, and Tyler. I don't know that they'll do it. I mean, they might just move that. I mean, this is a go home as well. So we're not drowning in time. So it might be a case that they actually move this to like a dark match or something like that. They could absolutely do that. But I don't mind, honestly. I mean, if they do a little moment, that would be nice. I think Birmingham is getting more than enough, to be honest. I mean, they're flipping the shows opening with Roman Reigns, you know? Becky on there, Nikki on there. I mean, there's a lot for Birmingham to be excited about. So, yeah, I think they've been more than fair with the lineup. I've seen quite a few people saying that it's a very good, very strong lineup, actually. Sai, hello, my friend. I hope you're well. Said, what do we think about John Cena versus the Prime match? Who is going to win? Logan. And what's the spoiler in that match? I don't think there's going to be a spoiler. I tell you what I was interested in. I mean, I expect John to win. I think John Cena wins. And I think he shakes Logan's hand after. I think John Cena absolutely roasted Logan Paul. Absolutely roasted him. I mean, it is one of the most savage takedowns. It was when Logan comes out to the music, I'm humble, I don't think he's lying anymore. I think he's telling the truth. Because I saw him get humbled. I saw John Cena humble Logan Paul. I mean, John, I thought it was an amazing segment. I really did. I thought it was amazing because we went further with stuff than I thought we would. You know, you might kind of imply some, it might be the odd little tease, you know, you're just here to push your products or something like that could get said. But to actually go over and push over the Prime hydration station to make it very clear what you are talking about, you know, and to also then refer to Prime as salt water later in that same promo. And then, of course, you know, even touch on the legal troubles. I read the news. I know about your legal troubles. You kind of go, Jesus, is there anything? He's going to mention the flipping forest in a minute, right? Is there anything that he's not going to mention here? I mean, he's talking about how they use this business. He was basically saying to Logan the reasons why the fans don't like him. I mean, Logan knows why the fans don't like him. But it was so refreshing to just hear it being said out in the open to Logan's face. Do you know what I mean? Like I said before, I kind of feel like John just said to Logan what we would like to say to Logan. You know, rather than ignoring this stuff and pretending it's not happened and pretending it's not happening, put your cards on the table. And how are you going to respond to that, Logan? How are you going to respond? And he responded by, you know, punching John at the end of the show. But John did say something really interesting, which I was talking about in Unseen. I think the way he ended his promo is quite important because that's the landing, isn't it? You kind of do all this chatter, right? But then you've got to stick the landing. I mean, the final thing he says is the thing really that should resonate with us. It's the thing we should think about. It's the final comment. It's the thing that really we should remember. And he said to him, this weekend at Clash in Paris, right, or next weekend at Clash in Paris, you're either going to understand what it means to give yourself up to this business, or I'm going to beat the ever-loving shiz out of you. So that was his final line. So what does that mean? You're either going to learn how to put the business first, basically, right? At the moment, you're taken from the business. You're taken. You're getting all of these premium live event experiences, yeah? And you've not earned them. I mean, the only way you can say you've earned them is because you've got a large following. But that's dirty to me. That's dirty. I don't respect that. I don't respect that. Because you've got a large amount of people that are following you on social media, that should not open the door for you to have match after match after match at premium live events. Those two things should not be connected. That does not connect with that. You know, in a real healthy wrestling environment, it should be that you train hard, go through the indies, go through NXT, go through the PC, get on the main roster, work house shows, pay your dues, and, you know, get to the top that way. Now, of course, there's people that don't quite follow that path, but by and large, you know, some sort of way, you know, that's some sort of way is how it should go. Like, but with Logan, he just walked in, got given premium live event. I mean, like, all of that was skipped, all of it. Didn't do indies, didn't do NXT. Obviously, did go to the Performance Center so he could flipping, you know, do some learning, but didn't go to the Performance Center thinking, oh, I hope I get on TV. Like, you know, he didn't have any of those worries. He skipped all that. I mean, he skipped it all. He just got guaranteed, we're going to use you at WrestleMania. We're going to use you at SummerSlam. And he got to skip out on all that. Now, the Logan fans will be like, yeah, where's the problem? But it's just dirty, isn't it? I mean, all those people that are going through that system are not being used, you know? I mean, this is the point that John made. John said to Logan, they think I'm wasting my time with you, Logan. Because rather than fighting you, I could be fighting AJ Styles, Dominic Mysterio, the Usos. And he went down a list of people he could be fighting instead. And again, this is why that promo was so good. Because you go, yes, that is what we think. That is what I think. These are the things that we say. Tell him to his face. Let him know how much we hate him. We tell him as a crowd. But it's lovely to hear a wrestler it's standing there with a microphone saying to Logan these things, right? So there's no running away from the truth. There's no running away from how we feel. I mean, it would be a little bit like, imagine if a wrestler grabbed a microphone and went up to Triple H and went, you do know they want Karrion Kross. They've been chanting for Karrion. You do know that, don't you? I mean, it's so refreshing to actually hear it being said out loud. So, I mean, I loved it. I thought it was absolutely brilliant. But we can't escape the fact that WWE obviously allowed that to happen. And I don't know if John checked some of those lines with Logan beforehand. He may have done. So even Logan may have allowed those lines to have been said, right? So I'm not sure as to what happened behind the scenes there. I don't know how it kind of came. I don't think they will have sprung it on Logan, right? I'm sure he would have been a part of the process in some way, in some sense, right? But we know that he's been humbled, right? And there's going to be some sort of comeback. That punch is not it. I think, there's maybe even a chance Logan gets the win, but I don't think he will. I think this was, Logan being brought down a peg only for him to prove to John. I mean, the story feels like John says, They don't think you're good enough. They don't think you deserve this. Then Logan, of course, in Paris proves that he is good enough, proves that he does deserve this, and gets a handshake from John afterward. John goes, do you know what? Hell of a match, Logan. You've got it. You've got it. They'll see it eventually. You've got it. Shake my hand. Handshake with John Cena. It's going to be a big message that gets sent out. I don't know that it changes anyone's opinion. It wouldn't change mine. Because I know that it's scripted, and I know that this is all part of the plan, and I know this is all part of the journey. But I could see something like that happening. So maybe Logan goes to put breast knucks on and actually thinks about what John said and takes them back off again. And, you know, actually fights John clean, loses, but gets that handshake afterwards. Does that move any opinions? Maybe. It doesn't move mine. Mine does not move an inch. I'm very stubborn. But also, you know, the same feelings of him skipping the queue, him not working the house shows and doing that kind of grind, that hasn't gone away. All of those same concerns are still there, aren't they? Those same frustrations have not changed. John Cena shaking Logan's hand ain't going to change anything for me, right? I don't look at John's... I'm not sat here going, oh, if John says he's all right, then he's all right. Like, I don't need John to make decisions for me. So if John shakes his hand, well, good for John. I'm pleased John likes him, but it doesn't change my opinion. So I could see the story go. So how do I think it plays? I think it plays something like that. I think we brought him down a peg or two, and I think, unfortunately, he'll end up being, you know, big back up again. Somehow. Nathan said, big question, Daze. What would your reaction to an AJ Lee return be? Oh, yeah, I'd be... Well, I don't know. I mean, I don't know how I would react, but I'd be shocked. I don't know how shocked. I mean, by doing these streams for years and years and years, I sort of have learnt something about myself. I've learnt quite a bit about myself. But one thing I've learnt about myself is I didn't realise that when you are truly shocked, like, I mean, there's different levels of shock, isn't there? You know? So, like, most of the time, if something happens and I wasn't expecting, I'll be like, oh my God, that's crazy or whatever, right? And, you know, you kind of, that's how I react in those kinds of moments. But there is a level above that, which I've spoken about before, and I've only very rarely got to that level. And it is a horrible feeling, actually. I don't like it. And I would ideally like to avoid it, because it's a level where you can't quite comprehend what you're seeing. And I know that sounds rubbish, and I know it sounds like a load of nonsense, but I can't really explain it any better. You're seeing something that you really didn't expect to happen. You didn't think could happen. You didn't believe would happen. And you're seeing it. And it's a little bit like you're trying to figure out how this has happened. And obviously Brock is the most recent example of that, right? I mean, Brock, to me, no. I mean, just no. It wasn't happening. I still can't believe it's happened. I mean, it just wasn't happening. I mean, TKO have worked so hard to distance themselves from Vince. They've worked so hard to distance themselves from controversy. They've kind of hit that refresh. You know, they're making it very clear that, you know, Vince doesn't work here anymore. We're not about, you know, all that kind of stuff in the past. And so, you know, this is a new era. How many times did we hear this is a new era? It's the Triple H era. It's the Paul Levesque era. It's the TKO era, right? We're trying to launch a new era. Like, we're really trying to distance ourselves from Vince, from that scandal, from those allegations. We don't want that baggage. Brock has not been seen since all that broke, and he was obviously named in the lawsuit. And so, for me, no. Not until the case is done. Not until the case is resolved. And so for him to come walking out at SummerSlam, if I tell you that is one of the most shocking moments in the history of wrestling, I truly mean it. I truly mean it. And I know that to be true because I reacted with like mouth open. I can't find words. I can't believe what I'm seeing. My brain is trying to figure out how this has happened. And that was my reaction to Brock coming back. I've seen people that were dancing around celebrating. That was not my reaction. My reaction was stunned silence. It's kind of like you shut down in a way. Like you, I mean, of course I'm doing a live watch along. Of course I want to talk. Of course I want to, do you know what I mean? Like I see other people doing like reaction clips and they're all like, screaming the place down, celebrate. And I'm here going, do you know what I mean? Like this is, you know, like this is why when people go, oh, I hate those reaction clips. They're so fake. It's like, dude, if I was going to fake my reactions, do you really think I'd just sit there in flipping silence? Looking absolutely stunned, like when I could do something way more entertaining. I mean, honestly, like when you are watching a show, I mean, I don't know about you, but when you're watching a show, you sort of get lost in that show and you just, you know, I'm just so used to just watching matches and like following the story. I don't even think that I'm live. I don't even think about it. It doesn't even cross my mind. Like, I'm so used to watching and talking now. Like, I'll sit and I'll watch and I'll follow the flow of the thing. And then if something happens and I'm just like, what is this? I just can't even talk. So if AJ Lee was to return, I don't know how I would react. How could I know? I wouldn't know, would I? I have no idea. Whether I'd reach that level or not. Depends on if there was rumours. Depends on how likely it was. Don't know. I mean, I can tell you it would be shocking. Of course it would be shocking if AJ was to return. How shocking? Not going to know until it potentially happens. But I hope it's not so shocking I shut down because I don't even like that feeling, to be honest. What do we think, says Sai, about Aleister Black and Damian match? Who could win that? What do we think about Aleister Black, Damian Priest? I think it's okay. It's two big guys going at each other, isn't it? I mean, I think ultimately you'd probably have the babyface get the win. Damian's a former world champion, and I don't think they've given up on Damian. I think actually they're trying to find ways of breaking into that sort of Latino market. You know, we've got Lola Vice, obviously, that's being used. We got AAA. I mean, you can always have like Damian popping up in AAA. We haven't had Damian in AAA, I don't think, actually. So, you know, like Puerto Rico and South America and Latin America, like all of that. Damian is obviously really important for that market. So I don't think they're going to give up on Damian. I don't think they have given up. But I do think he's gone a little on the back burner, right? I mean, right now he finds himself pretty far away from a world title, it feels. But they could get him back up there. I just think he needs a bit more of an interesting gimmick, really. I mean, he hasn't really got much going on. I mean, it's just him. And he is okay. I mean, there's not really, his matches aren't thrill rides. His promos don't contain tons of like kill shots. So I mean, there's just not really much to Damian that you can get that enthused about. I mean, I think he's got a good look. The tone of his voice is good as well. Like when he talks, like, you know, he's got like this deep, rich voice. I mean, I think that he definitely has got tools, and given the right kind of storyline, he could get his teeth into it. I don't think that is this Aleister feud. This Aleister feud just feels like a little thing, to be honest. There's not really much to dig into with this Aleister feud. So it doesn't feel that important, to be honest. So you could I think it's just more important the matches are fun. I don't think who wins or who loses massively matters, because I don't think this feud massively matters. I think they can both go on to bigger things after this. I think they can both move forwards, and whoever loses can easily just go on and get a win in the next feud and start getting some momentum. I mean, to be honest, you could have Damian struggle for the back end of this year, and, you know, if he does well in the Rumble and actually eliminates a few people, he could easily start getting some momentum back. as we head towards WrestleMania. So I don't think a loss is huge for either guy, because I don't think either guy is that high up the card at the moment. And I think that you would probably have the babyface win in a feud like that. So my guess is they would probably give the nod to Damian ultimately. But hopefully it is protected somehow, because I do think that Alistair, with his darkness, if he's going to take an L, probably needs to just have a little protection. But he could lose in that feud, and it could be that there's a reason why. It could be because of R-Truth, you know, or something along those lines, and then, you know, off he goes into another feud. So, yeah, it doesn't feel like a big deal, to be honest, that feud. It's just sort of a TV thing, I think. I'm not sure it's going to... Maybe it pays off at, like, WrestlePalooza or something, but equally, I wouldn't be shocked if it didn't. Nathan said, when Brock came back, I was going to stop watching wrestling. But I would then miss this community. This is a place where I can get excited about the Wyatt Six. Yeah, definitely. Definitely. We'll have to see what the Wyatt Six have got up their sleeve in the back end of this year. Obviously, they got the tag titles, but they seem to be stalking quite a few people. So MFTs seem to be the next feud, don't they? But not sure when we start that. And I'm not sure what Nikki does. She seems to have her sights set on Julia, which is interesting. I can't quite picture Nikki Cross versus Julia, but it does seem to be where we're going. James, hello. Shout out to you, buds. Hope you're well. Music said Bronson Reed should rebrand as Bronson Greed, the tribal chief. Let's go, Bronson Greed. Brandon said hopefully they slow down on PLEs. Now they're out of contract. Hopefully we can get back to story rather than moment stories, says Brandon. Music said apparently they like Alistair and they built his entrance into the ramp. GS Dub said, good, let's get ready. I've got a concert later. Oh, GS Dub, shout out to you. Who are you seeing, GS Dub? Who are you seeing? Jones said, do you remember David Otunga? Yes, of course. He was in, he was around Nexus and also married to Jennifer Hudson. And that's wild, isn't it? Imagine being married to her. I mean, he's not now, but he was living quite the life, wasn't he? Jealous. So I said, what do you think about Bobby Lashley and KO returning? Oh, well, Bobby Lashley, I don't think so. I mean, he's in AEW, and to be honest, I mean, we were kind of struggling to figure out how to use him when he was in WWE. I mean, do you know what I mean? We didn't have him at WrestleMania. He was going to do a program with Bray, but yeah, then we sort of put him with Street Profits, and that wasn't, you know, really going anywhere. And I don't know, there was a lot of just nothing really. Bobby just lacks a bit of charisma. He's got such a good look, but unfortunately, like from a personality point of view, he's not the most entertaining people. And that, I think, really holds a lot of people back. He really needed like a mouthpiece, and they gave him MVP. I don't think MVP is the most charismatic either. I mean, MVP can talk, and, you know, he's got a decent delivery, but you're not going to get any sort of, or I don't feel like you're getting many witty lines out of MVP. MVP will praise and big up Bobby and talk about how he is, like, you know, this destroyer. But the thing with Heyman is that Heyman interjects like fun, and he's very witty, and, you know, he's quick-witted, he's got some really good lines, and, you know, if the crowd are going off, he's got this ability to improv where he can, you know, listen to what the crowd are saying and have like a good response. Like, that ain't MVP. So I don't think MVP was strong enough. I mean, I think it is such a skilled job. I mean, you've got to be quick-witted. You've got to have, I mean, like, think Jim Cornette. Imagine if, like, Cornette was in there and the crowd was saying something. I mean, Cornette would have the perfect comeback. Bobby Heenan had the perfect comeback. Paul Heyman had the perfect comeback. Like, you need people of that caliber. And I think people of that caliber are very few and far between, to be honest. I think, you know, there's a reason why those are seen as just legends. You know, all of them, all three of them, because of their quick wit. And, you know, Bobby needed to be with someone like that. Bobby needed the lack of kind of charisma and personality that he's got. He needed it to be picked up by his manager, and I don't think MVP was able to do that. So Bobby, I don't know, without the right mouthpiece, I wouldn't bring him back. And Kevin Owens, I mean, no one, even Kevin doesn't know. I mean, he's had surgery now, apparently, and he's hoping to return. But, you know, the streets are saying that this injury was so bad, he might not return. Might not be an injury he ever actually comes back from. I think he will. What it's going to mean for his wrestling style, I've got no idea. I mean, whether he's going to have to, like, change his kind of wrestling style now. Perhaps be a bit more careful. I don't know. You know, perhaps, like, his matches have to get sort of turned down a little bit in their intensity. I don't know. We're going to have to wait and see, but I'm not expecting to see him anytime soon. I mean, to be honest with you, I think if you won't see him 2025, and depending how things go, I mean, he was out of Mania. I don't think you see him Mania next year. I think the earliest you might see him would be, honestly, SummerSlam. I'm not sure that you would see him before SummerSlam next year. But the way he was talking, I mean, he could just be doom and gloom to kind of throw us off the scent, of course. But every interview I've seen with him, it's bad. It's really bad. I mean, he's even said that they have been taking their time trying to figure out the best way forward. Like, you would think that when his injury was found, they would just get him in surgery and get it fixed. But apparently it was so bad that he had to go and see specialists, and they had to give him advice as to what they thought the right way forward was and what they thought would be the right fix and solution. It was that bad. So, yeah, thoughts very much with Kevin Owens. He's he's not in a very good place. But he has had the surgery now, which is great news. And so the hope, of course, is that he is going to make a speedy recovery. Eddie said maybe Owens could be a manager for Sami Zayn. Well, maybe. We've got footage of Roman arriving, apparently, in Birmingham. Now, don't forget, this is the NEC. This is the National Exhibition Centre. It's loads of halls and an arena. And it's kind of, you have to journey out of Birmingham to get to it. It's right next to the airport. So you've got on the one side this big exhibition centre, and then over the road you've got the airport, right? And they're connected. So you can actually land in Birmingham, get on a little train thing that takes you over the road and takes you into the National Exhibition Centre. And then there you are with all these halls. And it's really good for connectivity. There's a train, obviously, that connects as well. I normally just go by train. That way you can have a drink and jump on the train. It's only like 10 minutes train ride back into the city centre. But it is a little way out. So, I mean, there's not going to be like lovely picturesque places and all that around. So here we've got Roman arriving. So, Roman! Roman! All right, Roman! Roman Reigns! Oh my God, I can't believe it. It's Roman Reigns. Yeah, all right, bub. Love you, Roman. That's the Birmingham accent. I thought it was a hearse, said this, but he's travelled with the Undertaker. Oh my God, it's the Undertaker. I can't believe it. Right, let's, that one can go in. Roman. Love that. And that made me laugh. And I always think if I laugh, someone else might laugh. So that can go in there as well. There we go. So Roman Reigns arriving. Blooming now, can't believe it's Roman. It's Roman Reigns. So Roman, as we know, is opening up the show tonight in Birmingham. Here we've got Wrestling World saying, I mean, Newcastle is one word, but I love the fact they've made it too. Love that. Newcastle. Welcome to Newcastle. Hey, look at that. Tiffany's got the Union flag on her backsides. Oh, and her boots. Ooh. It is a great flag. It is I think it's one of the world's great flags. But I would say that. But yeah, that's nice gear, that is. That's nice. Respect. In Newcastle. So there we go. What do I put that in? I put that in WWE live shows, maybe. Put it in there. Put it in there. Right. Daze, did you see JD in that Liverpool top? I did, Ben. Yes, very good. Very good. Defcon said, as Vader said, it's time, it's candy corn time. Did Vader say that, did he? Vader said that. It's candy corn time. Respect. Daze, I am not a happy chap. Liverpool and Raw are on at the same time. How can I watch both? Well, I mean, why don't you watch Liverpool and then watch Raw after? You could do that, couldn't you? I mean, I know it might not be the same because, like, you probably won't be able to watch it with the watch along. But, I mean, in all fairness, you're already here now leaving a comment, so I've already got the view, you know. So, I feel like do you know what I mean? I've already benefited, and I really appreciate it as well. But, yeah, rather than... Oh, God, I hate trying to watch two things at the same time. Why don't you watch Liverpool and then watch Raw after? There's a lot of people in America, actually, that are not going to be able to watch this live. I don't know if it's a bank holiday in America. I believe it is here in the UK. I never even know if it's a bank holiday here now. I mean, every flipping day is just the same to me. I mean, it don't make no difference if it's Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, bank holiday, Christmas Day. Like, every day is the flipping same. So I have no idea. But someone told me once that it was a bank holiday. So... yeah, you can watch that and then just try and avoid, like, social media and then just watch Raw straight after. It'll be on Netflix, won't it? But there'll be a lot of people that are, even if it is a bank holiday, there'll be a lot of people at work that won't be able to watch Raw live. It's certainly in America. So, I'll leave that with you, Edwards. Can you tell me where we can watch this live, said Prashant. Yes, Raw is on Netflix. It's on Netflix. Sai said, what do we think about Adam Cole returning to NXT? Well, I don't think so. He's got bad injuries, isn't he? I think he's out. Is he not, like, majorly injured? I mean, to the point where he might have to retire. I mean, I don't watch AEW, but I did hear and see people talking about an announcement that he had made where he had been talking about how he was out. He was done. This is bad. And he got quite emotional, so I can't see it. And to be honest, I think Tony Khan, you can criticize Tony Khan all you want, but I think one thing that people would agree on, I think they would agree, is that he really does love wrestling and he really does love the wrestlers. I mean, that man, when he gives out hugs, I mean, I've never seen someone mean a hug more in my life. Do you know what I mean? Sometimes if I see, like, family that I've not seen for a while, I'll be like, oh, lovely to see you, you know, give them a little hug, whatever. And, I mean it, but I don't go crazy. He clings on to them like flipping Jack did to that door when there was the Titanic going down. Do you know what I mean? Like, it is just intense. And I think, like, there's a real passion there. There's a real intensity there. So I think that if Adam Cole is really injured, legitimately, like, his career is in-ring is done. I think Tony would genuinely look after him. I think like he could be a producer. He could go and work at Ring of Honor and like, you know, train talent or whatever it might be. But I can't see Tony going, well, thanks. I'm sorry it's not worked out. Appreciate it. You know, Tony is not that kind of cutthroat, evil businessman that Vince was and Nick Khan is and TKO are. Like, if we was to root for like someone that I think is genuinely a nice person, then we would be rooting for Tony Khan. But we don't root for genuinely nice people because this is a harsh world, right? It's dog eat dog, yeah? Only the fittest survive. And actually, we sort of like nice people getting crushed. Yeah, we like to see nice people suffer. That's what I enjoy, anyway. So, yeah, that's why we support WWE. We know that we're on the wrong side of history, and we love it. We love it. We know that we're the bad guys, and it's great. Everyone knows being heels is better than being baby faces. Everyone knows that. I mean, people will be like, how can you defend some of the things WWE do? And I'm like, because it's funny. I mean, easy, isn't it? Because it's hilarious. How about that? Yeah. How can you defend WWE putting shows up against AEW? Because it's like the funniest thing I've ever seen. I wish they did it more. So, yeah, we're on the wrong side of history, but we love it as well. We love it. William said Tony Khan runs AEW like the wrestlers are his personal playthings. He books matches like a toddler smashing figures together. Next All In, watch out Optimus Prime against Strawberry Shortcake, says William. I think he does care for the figures, though. He might leave the odd one lying around every now and again, but I think he does care for them. So, yeah, to get back to the original thing, like, I think Adam Cole, if his in-ring is over, then I think he'll be looked after by Tony. Last time Cole was injured, Tony said he's going to pay out Cole's contract, all of it, said Boris. Yeah, I can believe that. Say what you want about Tony, but that is definitely something that I could not accuse him of like, you know, mistreating, like, well, I don't know, not mistreating the wrestlers. I'm trying to think. There has been a few people that have spoken out. I mean, Big Swole was not happy when she left, for example. I mean, you're going to get that, though. If you're working with that many people, you know, if you're working and, like, people are thinking they're being promised stuff and it's not being delivered, I mean, that's a separate thing, really. But actually, like, you know, if you're going to get injured, he's going to look after you, you know. Do we think Britt Baker has left AEW, said Ben? No, apparently she's still under contract. I think she's only under contract because of maybe injury time that's been added or something. Not sure. But whenever they've asked Tony about Britt, I mean, the vibe I get is that actually Britt is a bit difficult to work with. I don't know about you, but I get the vibe that Britt causes a bit of trouble backstage. I think that she's a little bit Charlotte Flair in the sense of, you know, there's a bit of an awkward truth. And the awkward truth is that, like, when you're in that position in wrestling, I know that we would all like to think that we would be lovely and kumbaya and we'd all help each other. But, you know, the truth is that some of us might not. Some of us might be a bit worried about our position. I mean, you've got to remember that you are watching good talent lose their jobs. I mean, you know, Bray lost his job with Vince. And Karrion Kross is out of the company at the moment, right? And did lose his job before and may have lost his job now, right? So if you're a talent in WWE and you're watching other good talents lose their jobs, I mean, there is going to be a degree of you needing to fight for your position. Like, there is going to need to be a degree of you not just rolling over and just, you know, slowly drifting your way towards the exit, right? And I think that degree of self-preservation varies in people. I think like how much you're going to fight for your job and how much you're going to like, you know, make sure that you're not the next on the chopping block. I think that's going to vary. And I think when it comes to people like Charlotte, I've always put it down to her trying to maintain the position that she has. Honestly, this is what I believe with the Tiffany thing. I really think that Charlotte was out injured. She came back and now here's a younger, blonde girl that kind of idolizes Charlotte, like really looked up to Charlotte and kind of wants to be the next Charlotte. Well, the problem is, if you want to be the next Charlotte, well, the current Charlotte has still got plenty to offer. And now all of a sudden, you know, here's this younger model. I mean, I think it plays into insecurity, honestly. I think it plays into insecurity. I think that some of these wrestlers are very insecure. And, you know, like their livelihood, their positions on the cards, they can watch them go away. They can see it kind of slip. And I do think that played a part in Charlotte kind of going off on Tiffany and making it hard in that sit-down interview. Everyone talks about the in-ring segment, but people don't really talk about the week before when they had the sit-down interview. And we said at the time that, like, oof, that was off. Like, Charlotte kept interrupting Tiffany. And, like, it felt like Tiffany was just trying to deliver the lines that she'd been told to deliver. And it felt like Charlotte kept jumping in and making it hard. And I really think Tiffany went away and thought, okay, that's how you want to play this. And I think that set the table for that in-ring promo the following week that was a disaster. And then, of course, you hear on Unseen Triple H going, well, Tiffany's got to apologise to Charlotte. And, like, that is pretty moody, to be honest, because Charlotte more than played her part in that interaction, right? I mean, really, they should have both have apologised to each other. And you could even make the argument that Charlotte was the one that took the train off the tracks first, right? But whatever. But I think like Britt suffers a bit from that. That's what it feels like to me. It feels like there's a bit of insecurity there. There's a bit of, I'm not going to just let these girls come in and take my spot. I mean, she's had to see Toni Storm come in. She's had to see... It is hard, actually, because if you think of the work that Britt was doing in like 2020, 2021, and you think about like the fact she was one of the faces of the company, and then like I think she gets injured... And, I don't know, Tony just gets some new toys to play with. I think she finds herself, you know, kind of being out of creative. And all of a sudden she turns around, here's Mercedes Moné, here's Toni Storm, Mariah May has been brought in, here's Jamie Hayter. Oh, these girls weren't here in the pandemic. These girls weren't here when we were having to just put shows on and try and survive. I mean, it could have been a case that the company... went under during the pandemic. Could have been easily that the company struggled, but, you know, Britt was out there kind of, you know, doing what she could to keep the ship afloat along with MJF and, you know, those guys. And, you know, I think we don't really take into consideration that sense of, after everything I did for you, you know, after getting us through that period, you're going to treat me and repay me like this, by bringing in other women and pushing me down the cards. And I think that sort of resentment and I think that sort of feeling is not something wrestling fans ever really think about. And I think that actually when wrestlers then make life a bit difficult for other talent or, you know, act a bit unprofessionally, these wrestlers get blasted. Like, who are they to think they can do that? Why are they being so problematic? And it's like, well, actually, if you sit down and think about it, you can sort of see it from their perspective as well. You can sort of see a little bit of where they're coming from and about how they're feeling a little bit unappreciated, you know? I think Charlotte was feeling a bit of that. I think Britt kind of has a bit of that. It's not good, it's not healthy, it's not helpful, it's not constructive, but I think it's actually always been a part of wrestling, and I think it'll always be a part of wrestling. I don't know how you can ever get rid of it, because we're always moving forward, bringing in new talent, trying to, you wrestling fans always want new and fresh. Wrestling fans always want to know what returns are we going to get, because they want that moment, don't they? They want that shocking moment of such and such is back. Even wrestling fans are guilty of wanting the new toys, not the old toys. And so it's always what returns can we get, what new people can we bring in, And I think we all need to maybe take a lesson out of maybe not wanting that so much and actually using the talent we've got a bit more. And not worrying so much about returns and surprises and all of that. But that has always been part of wrestling. And that is actually what makes the Rumble so entertaining as well, is that it's surprises and returns. And, and so even wrestling doesn't help itself out, because it's got the Royal Rumble where and people love the Rumble for that reason. But then the problem is people want that stuff on all the other shows as well. And, well, there's only so many places at the top of a card. If you're going to keep bringing in new people, the old people are going to struggle. So, yeah, Britt, I don't know. I think she's still under deal with AEW. But I do think WWE have got reason to be cautious. I think you throw her in NXT for a bit and see how she does, to be honest. Speed men's and women's titles are now going to be in NXT. They are, yeah, goods. I like the fact we're keeping it around. I think it might work well on a show, actually. I mean, who's going to be down on a quick 3-minute match? I mean, that being part of a 2-hour broadcast and there being like a speed championship. I mean, yeah, why not? Why not? I mean, the only thing I'd say is, are there too many belts? That's the only thing. But I think it's so different that I think it's okay. I mean, you got the top title, the mid-card title, and then the quick speed 3-minute thing, which, I don't know. I mean, like, perhaps you'd get, like, some wrestlers that specialize in being speed wrestlers, and they just really want to keep focusing on that. Perhaps, those kind of people, if you put them in a normal, longer match, they struggle. Their cardio's not as good. They're built for speed. And, perhaps they're not people that are going to go on to be world champions. So, I don't know. Yeah, I'm down for it. I think it could work. I don't know that it does work. It's probably going to be one of those that sticks around for a little bit and then gets dropped in a few years' time. It might be like the next Heritage Cup. We've got rid of the Heritage Cup and it might be we've replaced it with Speeds. And then in a few years, perhaps Speed fails. But it's worth a try, I think. It's worth a look. It could work. It could be a great success. So why not give it a go? Sai said, what do we think about Sammy getting undisputed champion or world heavyweight champion? Yeah, I'd like him to be world heavyweight champion. I think that Sammy has, given his life to wrestling. I know that wrestlers do. And you certainly, there's many wrestlers that have given their life to wrestling that never won the big one. But we're, back in the day, if we'd had 2 world titles, I'm pretty sure many of those wrestlers, like Roddy Piper, I'm pretty sure would have been a world champion in WWE. The only reason they weren't was because we had Hogan hogging the top end of the card. I mean, if this was like that era where you only had 1 title, then it would be Cody, Cena, Roman, Brock, and, then all your other people wouldn't get a chance at the title. I don't know when Damian would have had a run with it. I don't know when Jay would have had a run with it. They probably wouldn't, right? So I think like in this era where there's 2 titles, 2 top titles, then your world heavyweight one is there as, I think, a stepping stone to the WWE Championship. So I would like to see Sammy get in that world title. I mean, Kevin did it. And Damian has done it. And Jey Uso has done it. And I don't see Sammy as being like below that level. I don't see Sammy as being like below Damian. I think the thing with Damian is he's got a good look, but he doesn't have the wrestling ability of Sammy. And I don't know that Damian can even cut a promo as passionate as Sammy. I think Sammy has got really good in-ring wrestling. I can find, easy 5 matches that have absolutely banged for Sami Zayn, right? And I mean, him against Roman was amazing. Him and Kevin against the Usos at the main event of WrestleMania was amazing. And him against Kevin earlier this year was amazing. Him against Shinsuke Nakamura was amazing. I mean, like, it's not hard to find banging Sammy matches because he is so good in the ring. I mean, he's so good at selling. He is that underdog, you know, he is that kind of smaller guy. And he knows how to work that and play that and use that to his advantage. So, you know, brilliant talent. Love Sammy. Big fan. Loved him in NXT. That's when I first got to know him, really. And that was kind of his vibe there. He was the underdog from the underground. And they did this big story about him trying to be NXT champion and never quite getting it. So, I mean, we've kind of run this story in NXT and it worked really well. And now we're kind of doing it or trying it again now with the top title. And yeah, I'd love for him to get there. I think everyone knows I'm a Sammy stan, so I'd love for him to get there. But I know he's not to everyone's cup of tea, and I really do not expect a big run. I mean, I don't think that you give him the belt because he's going to be an amazing world champion. I think it's more give him the belt so that he has that moment and that he achieves his dream, really. That is what Sammy, that's why you do that for Sammy. I mean, you know, long term, you put the belt on a Punk or a Seth or a Gunther or, do you know what I mean, a Roman or someone like that, right? But I don't think you get, like, but I think you could get some amazing matches. I mean, honestly, if I was booking Sammy, I know that the run's not going to be good. I know it's not. So I think what I would do is I would just try and have as much fun with it as I could. And I'd just do open challenges. I'd make Sammy a true fighting champ. And I'd be like, it took me so hard to get here. And I know that this is not going to be a long ride. You know, I'd have Sammy say that. I mean, it took me so long to get here that I know being here, I ain't going to be here for long. We need to accept this. I know that I can lose this at any time. So why should I be afraid of that? Why should I be worried that, oh, is this the day I lose it? Like, I need to embrace being champion. And you deserve a fighting champion. And, you know, let's take a leaf out of the John Cena US Open Challenge. Let's take a leaf out of Monday Night Rollins. And let's have Sami Zayn doing what he struggled to get, which is opportunity, and give opportunity. And be like, do you know what? If someone can really beat me for this legitimately and they are better than me, then they deserve this. And I know my time with this is not going to be long. So let's do these open challenges. Why fear losing this belt? I've achieved my dream. My dream was to get this. And now that I'm here, I want to do the right thing. And I think that's probably the most fun thing that you could do, really. And give opportunity to, like, loads of talent that wouldn't normally get it. And give Sammy some wins, of course. But, I mean, if he was to win that belt at WrestleMania or something, I don't even think he makes it to SummerSlam. But maybe you could get him to SummerSlam. Maybe. And then he loses it at SummerSlam. I mean, it would be a run like that. And then just have open challenges throughout the summer. It'd be good. And a few feuds, of course, where, you know, he kind of has to build to like a PLE. But I mean, you could easily do a fun summer with Sammy as champion. You could do a fun summer. But, you know, he ain't going to go on for 2 years or anything, you know. So, yeah, I'd love to see that. But people already know I'd love to see that. Oh, my God, we've only got half an hour to go. Guys, what the flip? We've got half an hour to go. Where are we in regards to things that's happening? So weird being live this early as well, you know. Being live this early is kind of nice because it's going to give us time afterwards. But it's also not so nice because it's early. And there's obviously not as many people joining us because they're at work and school and living their lives. I've got the NXT crowd to thank for the chants that happen when I do my entrance, says Lyra. I'm just going to show you what I'm looking at. I'm just trying to catch up and see if there's anything I need to know as we're heading to the start of Raw. Nox Pro has removed their WWE ID affiliation. WWE has severed ties with the promotion. Do you know, I actually didn't even know that they were part of the WWE ID program, actually. I didn't even know they were connected to the ID program. I didn't include it in Unseen because I could have. But to me, it was outside of the WWE bubble. And we kind of touched on it on yesterday's stream anyway, talking about this. Everyone's been talking about it. It's been one of the biggest stories, right? About the kind of Rampage Jackson's kid. But I was like, oh, no, we're a WWE channel, you know. I mean, we cover WWE. I'm all right with occasionally looking at a few other bits. But this would be big. To actually talk about this and everything that's happened with this would take a lot of time in Unseen. And to be honest, I didn't want to give 10 minutes to this topic. So I was like, nah, I'm not going to bother. But I didn't realise that they were actually WWE ID affiliated. So apparently they're not anymore. So that is... Did I put it in the WWE one? I need to put it in the WWE folder. I don't even have a WWE folder. I do now, and that's gone in. So there we go. Internet fans blamed for Raja Jackson's sickening beatdown. I'd probably blame him, to be honest. Weighing it up, I'm probably going to blame him. There is Cody and Brandy. Salt Lake, Utah is going to host Saturday night's main event. I think we knew that anyway. That was in a previous Unseen. And I think we've done these. I've looked at these. That was Roman arriving and we looked at that. The Rock discusses his transformation into Mark Kerr for the Smashing Machine. Lovely. Oh yeah, and we looked at that as well, didn't we? We have already looked at Tiffany's booty. So, hello, Grayson Waller, what's this?
So as everyone saw last week on Raw, unfortunately, my close personal friend Xavier Woods was injured quite severely because of the Mexican Destroyer. So I'm out here in Birmingham. I'm looking to get signatures to ban the Destroyer. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Oh, that's perfect. That's excellent. Like, as a father, you must be like, you know, you would never want your son to take such a dangerous move. So would you mind signing it for us to ban the move? Hi guys, do you have time to talk about the Destroyer at all? Do you know the Destroyer, the wrestling move? So my friend got hurt last week. We're trying to get some signatures to ban the Destroyer. I know, and there's a man named Penta on that show, even though he injured my friend last week. It's terrible, and that's why we're getting some signatures. It is sad, thank you. Do you know how to spell your name?
You do, don't you?
Are you sure? How old are you?
6.
6, you can't. You're from England. There's no way you can spell your name at 6. You guys wait till you're like 12, right? If you don't know how to spell your name, you can just try. I'm okay with that.
I can definitely spell, but
you can?
I am a fan
of people getting injured, people getting hurt, people losing their livelihood. Is that what you're a fan of? We don't want people to do the Destroyer anymore.
Okay.
Legend. So we're looking to get signatures. Would you mind? Thank you so much. Oh, she has very nice handwriting. She didn't get it. I was going to say, she didn't get it from you. If you just sign it, we won't tell anyone. People can't read people's signature. I won't know what name it is anyway. No one, look at that. That is signature. You don't know what name that is? It's a very dangerous move. My friend Xavier Woods is very hurt. We're just collecting signatures to ban the Destroyer. We don't want it around anymore. Would you sign this for me?
Yeah.
It's for the Destroyer. Very dangerous move. What does this say?
It's today, just my initials.
Okay.
My initials.
Okay, good try. For the British, initials are a great thing. You heard of Penta?
No.
So he does this very dangerous move.
How many people did he meet, dude?
The worst move ever. So dangerous. And he does it all the time. 3 weeks ago, I had to take it and I was in a lot of pain.
Yeah.
So we just want it
Look
banned.
at these old people, they ain't got a clue.
Even with the beer belly. How many beers is that, dude? You brought a full keg with you today. That's excellent. That's a video.
I know.
Is that what we're filming a video? That's actually 2 signatures.
Oh,
Can
no.
you, have you got a girlfriend?
Yes.
Yeah, can you just write her name?
Yeah.
What happened to the middle of your beard? It's gone. You should start a petition to bring that back. That's the best part of the beard. What do you
That's
call
the best part of the beard.
Is it?
What happened
It's
to
not-
the
I
middle
don't
of your
know.
beard?
What is the?
That's the best part of the beard.
Do your signature.
That is my signature.
This is a serious epidemic. So would you mind just signing that for me? If you just put this in your hand. I know writing is hard for your level for English, and just write your name. I don't know what that says. That's terrible handwriting, but that's a good try. Thank you, mate. You know, we're worried about people getting injured here. You know, that's what we're worried about, you know.
He's
I mean, as you can see, like,
that
look,
dude,
I can't even walk properly anymore.
If you sign this, I'll sign it for my mum. I'll fuel just it.
Okay, deal. We'll swap. Is your mum any good looking, or judging by you, I assume no, but thank you. I appreciate the support, guys. Enjoy standing here for the next 7 hours. Look at that.
Mate, that is so good. That is so good. I feel like there's about 4 or 5 moments in there that I really love. What I'd have to probably do is rewatch it, jot down the times, and then try and just skip to those times in unseen. But yeah, really good. I like the bit where he was like, "What happened to the middle part of your beard, mate? That's the best part of the beard that you've got missing there." Going off on Kid. Those old people that were just sat on the bench as well, like they honestly probably don't even know the wrestling's in town. And there's him trying to get signatures. That's good. I enjoyed that. Let's add that, shall we? Grayson Waller confusing the good people of Birmingham, which is very easily done, to be honest. Very easily done. Marvlin said, Daze, I've gotten close to the leader of the dogs. Oh, hello. I love the dogs. The leader of the dogs, he's barking about making me his second in command and mentioned about a global tech. Do it. Dogs should take over because they are so better than us. Do it. If they need any help, tell them to give me a shout. I'd love to help the dogs take over. Someone's got to take over. We've ruined this world. We've ruined it. Dogs would have made a much better job of things, wouldn't they? There's no two ways about it. So, Marvlin, shout out to you, my friends. Shout out to you. And Defcon said, here's my hot take. Do it. Do it. I want more hot takes in our kind of opinion videos. There's some good takes and some interesting comments that I enjoy reading, genuinely. But let's get some more controversial takes. I need some more controversy. Defcon said, here's my hot take. Rusev Sheamus is a redo of the pre-bar best of 7 Sheamus Cesaro storyline, which led to the bar. I think in a month we might get Rusev Sheamus in a team. That's a good shout, actually. It's a really good shout. I do not find Rusev Sheamus to be anywhere near as entertaining as when we was doing that best of 7 with... I mean, Sheamus and Cesaro was so much fun as a feuds. Actually, I was quite excited to see them together as a team. I wouldn't be down on Sheamus and Rusev as a team. I really don't mind if it goes that way. But I have found the feud a struggle, actually. I mean, it was only their last match, which was very short, and then they just started fighting in the around the ringside area. That was the first time where they were brawling on the outside. I was like, actually, this is okay. I can vibe with this bit. But like some of their matches before, I've just found outright really dull, which is quite surprising because I do look online. I mean, to be honest, I've got a list of channels that I follow. They're just big accounts, your kind of sports keeders, your Sean Ross Sapps, people like that, right? So it means that I don't really see the negativity from the normal fans, the frustrations. I mean, I get enough, coming from, the live chat, right? I know how fans feel because we talk, right? And I see the live reaction. As soon as something happens, I'm looking at the chat, seeing what people are saying. So I get the kind of the general vibe of the fan base, but I don't see that when I'm online. I don't, unless it's in my notifications. But I don't tend to see people being down on stuff. So I've actually seen a lot of people saying they've really enjoyed the Rusev Sheamus feud, saying, "Oh man, I hope this keeps going. It's been so much fun." And I'm like, well, I really don't feel that way about it. I have not really found it to be that fun. But yeah, I don't know. We'll have to see. I mean, we know we're getting the Donnybrook, so we'll have to see what they do after that. I think the Donnybrook will be okay. I'm going to give it a chance, but yeah, it's not blowing my socks off. I can't believe that Raw is in Birmingham. I met Roman today at work, said Off Tom. Did you? Where do you work, Tom? Where do you work? Do you work in one of the shops at the... Because at the NEC, it's a little while ago now, but they've opened up this little shopping area and there's a casino there. I've been there. I've been to the NEC where, I mean, as I said, my first WWF house show was in this building. My first gig I went to was in this building. So it's a special building to me. And literally just over the road from this arena, they've now built like a shopping area. That's where Grayson was just getting some of the autographs. It's not a big shopping area. It's not big. It's just, it's probably about 30 shops there, something like that. I mean, it's not big. But they've got like a North Face, and they've got I think a Hollister, and a few bits like that, and some restaurants, and a cinema, and a casino. It's just to make it a bit more of a destination, really. It's a kind of place that you can pop to, if you're not going to any of the shows, or if you have been to the shows, you can go in there after. So, do you work in one of them or something? Where it is one of the shops at I knew it! It is one of the shops at the NEC, said off Tom. Which one? Off Tom, which one? I need to know which one. Just because I do like North Face, and I do go in there sometimes. Oh, very rarely. I mean, I've only been in a couple of times. But if ever I do go to the NEC, I do normally pop into that area. That's weird, actually, off Tom. Because, do you know what, right? I think the last house show I went to was here, and it was probably about 2018, and it was a house show live event in Birmingham, and I think James Ellsworth might have been on that show, perhaps it was like 2017. And so that was the last time I think I went to a house show in Birmingham. I think that was my last house show as well. And certainly I've not been to one since the pandemic. And I remember running into that place and like just grabbing some drinks and stuff. So it's really weird to think there's people that work in those shops and in that building that now join us on these streams. So it's kind of weird. It's weird. Everything about this is a bit strange to me. So yeah, off Tom, I need to know which one. Pizza Express. Oh, I've not been in that one. I've not been in Pizza Express, but I would go. I don't mind Pizza Express. It's quite good. So shout out to you, my friends. Last time I went in, which was last year, to that building, I went to TGI Fridays. I went into there. I went into Fridays, which I don't even know if it's there now because that company hit hard times, didn't it? So I don't even know if that place has gone. But I went in with me and my brother went to the retro toy fair that they had there. And so it was like just all these stalls of old toys. And I was looking for I did a bit of filming. That footage never went on the channel. I could easily make a toy hunt out of it, but you know me. I love filming and then not actually doing anything with the footage. But I went there, and then afterwards we had some lunch at TGI Fridays. Daze, I am quite shocked that people are not enjoying Sheamus Rusev because I've loved those matches, says Curtis. Ah, okay, good. It's just Martin said, Daze, I've got a photo op with Penta and Stephanie in Paris. Oh, at the store location. Content to come for the community. Ah, very good. It's just Martin now. Have fun. I didn't realise we had people going over to Paris. So, have fun. So I said, do you remember the 24/7 championship and what happened to it? Yeah, Nikki had it, and basically rumours were that we were done with it, and then Nikki Cross had it, and on Raw she threw it in the bin. But I think she missed, actually. I can't remember if she missed and then picked it up and put it in, or if she just missed. But she went to put it in the bin and missed. But that was them basically getting rid of it. So Nikki Cross won it. Aki said, I'm so annoyed that I can't go to the Raw. Ticket prices were stupid. I feel so let down about it. We know that Roman is part-time, and I don't even know how many times he'll be in the UK, and he's my favourite, and it hurts, says Aki. I can understand that, but I mean, I was really shocked to see Roman being on this show. I was really shocked. because you just don't see Roman much at all. You don't see him even in America much. So for him to, I don't want to make it worse. But I think that it's not unfair to say this might be the last time Roman Reigns is in Birmingham. Because Roman doesn't do house shows, and they've not done a Raw event for 12 years. And I don't know if they're going to do another one for the next 12 years. So, I mean, by that point, Roman might be retired. So I don't want to rub it in, but this really might be the last opportunity you had to see Roman Reigns in Birmingham. It's a really big deal. I think this is brilliant for Birmingham. It's a really special night. If you go, I would say this is one of the most special nights in the history of WWE. I'd say it's that special. So, Aki, I'm not trying to rub it in, buds. I'm not trying to rub it in because I know it hurts anyway, but this is really special. And Roman being in Birmingham is unfathomable because you only get him a few times a year, and they've not done a live event in Birmingham, like a TV one, for like 12 years. This is probably it. Sometimes in life, Aki, there are now or never moments, and I think this was one of them. This was one. You either went and saw him now or never. And did you say he's your favourite? Yeah, that's going to really sting. That's going to really, really sting. That's going to really hurt. I'm not trying to rub it in, but I'm not trying to rub it in because, like, I know that it hurts. I mean, I was thinking of going to this show, and it seems like it had been a really good show to go to. And with Roman Reigns opening the show, that means he's probably going to get quite a bit of time as well. Because do you know what else is crazy? When Roman's on the show sometimes, they just use him for a few minutes at the end. He just kind of comes out, makes a save. You don't even get to hear him speak. But actually tonight is going to open the show. Tonight he's going to come walking out. We're going to actually get a proper entrance. He's not going to come running down to make a save. We're going to acknowledge him. It's going to be the proper full experience. He's going to get in the ring. He's going to get the microphone. He might even say, Birmingham, acknowledge me. And we're all going to go like that. And to be in that crowd would have been magical. It would have been like Disney, but less racist. And we would have been like that, and it would have been amazing. So yeah, sorry you're not there, but sucks. Ben said, Daze, what's your go-to order for TGI Fridays? I really didn't ever go. I only went to... Aki said, I'm still excited that I get to see him. I'm grateful for that. Aki, shout out to you, buds. Yeah, to answer your question, I did never go to TGI Fridays apart from, I think, once when I lived in Milton Keynes, and that was about 2011, 2012. And then when I went to that one, and that was about was it last year or the year before? 2022, 2023, 2023. Yeah, 2023. So I've probably only been a couple of times, so I don't really have an order. We went in and we ordered, like, they had this like starter thing that was like a platter, and it came on this like stand that had levels. So you had wings and potato skins and all that nonsense, bit of pizza or something, I don't know. So I ordered that, like, because it was me and my brother, I paid. So we had that as the starter. I mean, I never go for lunch with my brother. I mean, it was so rare that it was like push the boat out type stuff. So we had that, and then we had, I can't remember what I had for main. I can't flip and remember. It was good. It was fine. It was a little expensive. But, you know, it's not the kind of place that you would have gone to on a regular basis. But, yeah, I mean, financially, they've struggled, haven't they? I think they're kind of shutting down. So I didn't really have a go-to order. I'm not rich enough to go on a regular basis. It's about once every 13 years for me. Right. With ticket prices, it's just me. I might never go to an event again. Yeah, well, Uncle Revel, sometimes you just have to go, don't you? Sometimes you just have to pull the trigger and go because it's so special that you'll really regret not going if you don't go. So I hear you, buds. I hear you. Okay, where are we? We are just 8 minutes away from Birmingham. Let's go. Let's flipping go, mate. Right, Daze. Rhea against Roxanne is going to be a banger. Yeah, I agree. I think it will be good. Should be good. Heatwave was a 9, say Taker 1990. If KO is unable to wrestle, he could replace Wade on commentary, says Taker 1990. Or Pat. Colin said, Daze, do you think Seth or Punk will interrupt Roman tonight and talk about why Heyman betrayed him? I don't think Punk will. Be really fun if Punk did. Aki, imagine that. Imagine if Roman comes out and CM Punk interrupts. That would be special. But I think it's probably going to be Heyman, is it not? And Bronson. And I mean, it's a go home for Clash, isn't it? So I'm thinking it's probably going to be that, you know, we kind of get Bronson out there and we get them confronting and we get Heyman. I mean, Heyman and Bronson confronting Roman would be pretty sick. I miss Liv, said Alan. Aki's like, God damn it. Hello, Jesse. Hope you are well. Who else have we got? Daze, who do we think wins, Rhea or Roxanne? I don't know, because I don't really know where that's going. So maybe Roxanne, thanks to Raquel. Maybe. And then that could set up maybe Raquel Rhea again. I don't really know why we're doing the match or where it's heading, so it makes it hard to kind of book, really. Do we think Sammy is going to win the US title on Friday? It's a good question. I am going to say no. I'm going to go no. He doesn't need a mid-card title. He doesn't need a mid-card title. They could give him a run with it. I mean, look, they're trying to build him for next year. I really believe that. So do you give him a run with the mid-card belt first? He doesn't need it, though, because he's already had mid-card belts. So he doesn't need it. But so I would personally keep it on Solo. And plus, but the other thing is that Solo and MFTs are about to get into a feud with the Wyatt Six. Now, how big is that feud? If that is a big feud, then maybe you do need to get the belt away from them, because maybe MFT's Wyatt Six is going to take months and months and months. And then how's Solo going to defend his US title? So I think that is hard, because I feel like Sammy doesn't need that. I feel like Sammy walking around with the US title, does that do much? Do we need that? I'm not sure that I do. And I don't think it really does a great deal. So I would personally keep it on Solo. But really, it's going to come down to how much is Solo and the Wyatt Six going to be feuding for. Because if that's going to take all of Solo's focus, then you might have a problem and you might need to get that mid-card belt off him. Colin said, do we think that Nikki, Becky Clash? Ooh, it'd be a rush, I think, to get it on the Clash cards. Dave Meltzer did say, though, that it was on that cards. Meltzer did say that it would be added. So I think it'll be a rush, though, to make the match on the go home. But listen, if Nikki is in England, then that sort of suggests that she's obviously going to be used for this tour. And so her being in Paris is certainly not out the question. Right now, Clash in Paris is 4 matches. It is definitely having some matches added. So, yes. I think Becky and Nikki makes sense. Meltzer's already said it was going to be on that card, so... very late to add it, though, isn't it? Very late on the go-home show. So, John Cena against Logan Paul. Seth against Punk against Jay against LA Knight. Sheamus against Rusev. And Roman against Bronson. So, those are the matches at Clash in Paris. And yeah, there's no way we're doing that show with just 4 matches. So Nikki and Becky, yeah, put it on. Aki said, Daze, I'm not even lying. The last time I saw Roman was when he got chokeslammed on a taxi by Big Show. So basically, I saw him get his ass beat. Yeah, I mean, this would have been a brilliant one to have gone to be honest, because I think he's going to really... I don't think he gets his ass beat tonight. I think he's going to look really strong. And I think this is the kind of show, if you're a real Roman fan, that you probably would have wanted to have been at. Because I think this is going to be a show that he's just going to look like the GOAT that he is, you know. This is one for the Roman fans tonight. So, yeah, what a show Birmingham is getting, eh? Right. Rack said, how are you? I'm good, thank you. I'm very excited. I can't wait to see... I think the biggest challenge tonight is going to be them trying to find some nice parts of Birmingham to show us. That's going to be the big challenge. There certainly ain't none around where they are, right? Because they're right out in the middle of nowhere, and they've got an airport right next to them. So I don't think there's too many nice-looking places around there, unless they're going to show us the convention halls, right? And fun fact, I actually went to the NEC. So the NEC, where they are, is this big complex that's got all these halls where they do like the good food show, the good home show, the caravan expo, you know, all those kind of things you get at a convention centre, yeah? And they've got an arena that can hold, I think, is it 15, 16,000, something like that. And they're in the arena. I actually saw NXT UK do a TV taping in one of the halls. It was so random. Obviously NXT UK was nowhere near big enough to fill the arena. Nowhere near big enough, right? So they rented one of the halls. They put the ring in the hall. They put a load of these kind of chairs around, right, for people to sit down. There was a good few hundred people there. But they just rented one of the halls, and that is the show where we crown the first NXT UK Women's Champion. Your boy was there. Your boy was there. And, oh, God, I know who won, but if memory serves me right, and it might not, I know who won. I'm just trying to think who she beat. I think she might have beat Toni Storm. She might have beat Toni Storm. But it was Rhea Ripley. Rhea Ripley won. And she did it in one of the halls at this place. It was really random. Really random. It's one of the most random places I've ever actually watched wrestling. So, yeah, you can go back and watch that match. Rhea Ripley winning the NXT UK Women's Championship and the first women's champion being crowned, and that was in a hall in Birmingham. And your boy was there. Right. Super chat. Jared said, if The Rock turns up tonight, I'm going to cry. Yeah, I think he is. I just want you to know that. This being my hometown, I could have gone, said Jared. Well, you should have gone, Jared. You've only got yourself to blame. This is going to be an amazing show. A lot of people are saying it's going to be the best Raw of the year. A lot of people at the streets are saying that. And the streets is from Birmingham as well. So, Jared, shout out to you. Mike, shout out to you, my friends. Appreciate the support. And Joe, firing in 5 Wrestling Daze gifted membership. Shout out to you, buds. Love to everyone that is joining us. Let's go. Let's do this, guys. Let's do this. Yes. Yes. Yes, queens. This is going to be so emotional. I might cry. Diddlin, diddlin. Come on, Birmingham. Represent. Yeah, just don't be goofs. Make some noise. Just make some noise. Right. For Scotland, said Alex. Yes, come on. Brony said, I love you, Roman Reigns. He's not watching. Daisy's going to yeet himself, says Corey. Mate, if I was there, this show would not fail. I'd be flipping in a sparkly outfit with flashing signs and party poppers. Like this. Maracas. Tassels. I'd have it all going off, mate. I'd have it all going off. If WWE don't bring the show, I would bring the show. But I'm here with you instead. Right. Let's go. Come on. We're just watching a replay. Right now, they're sat in that room having to just watch this replay. What's this? Main event matches from Birmingham. El Grande against Wilds. Lyra Valkyria against Kairi Sane. So, there we go. Those were the live event matches from Birmingham. Grande against Wilds. Nah. Valkyria against Kairi Sane. That'd be all right. That'd be all right. Let's not throw shade on that. That'd be all right. Right. Daze, was there word as to why the PLE is Sunday and not Saturday? Got lost in translation, says Benny. Was there word as to why the PLE is Sunday and not Saturday? What, this weekend? No. Not aware of anything. I think they would have ideally liked it on a Saturday. Perhaps it was like venue availability or... don't know. No word. See you in Paris, son. So, Roman's going to be opening the show. We're just seeing what went down last week. Aki, are you ready, mate? It's time for the tribal chief. That's our library. There's the library. There is Broad Street. I mean, that bit's all right. That's the bit they showed last week, because that's the only good bit. Right, there is LA Knight. I mean, this is a convention centre, so, I mean, it is just going to be big and metal. There is Rhea Blummin' Ripley. She's going to be taking on Roxanne tonight. Oh, that's pretty good, actually. We got pick and mix. That's pretty good. Hey, we did good. We just got the pick and mix out. And Rhea was having a little look. See, oh, do I want any of those? Yeah, Rhea, have yourself, love. Our pick and mix is your pick and mix. Oh, yeah, they got the drone going around. Okay, looks all right, doesn't it? It's not the biggest room in the world, but it's all right. It's what you do with it that counts. Right, there we go. We got a few signs. I mean, it's great to see the people of Birmingham can spell. Here's the OTC. Phones are out. People are acknowledging. Look at that. Do you know what, mate? I was in that room in 1994. To see where the business is now is mental. When I was in that room, there was like an entranceway with a tiny ramp. And I think maybe a few lights just around like this entranceway with a black cloth. No screen. It was a live event, a house show. But, I mean, look at flipping that now. Look at that screen now. And I know this isn't a live event. I know it's getting the full Raw treatment. Here he is. Roman Reigns comes out. OTC chants. Wow. Reigns. It's Roman making his way down to the ring. Crowd are starting singing, actually. Roman, you can hear him over the music. Look at the smile on his face. Look at Roman loving it. Let's go. Let's go to work, shall we? You can hear the fans chanting Roman Reigns over his entrance theme as Roman makes his way down to the ring. There we go, look. Throwing the wands in the air. Yeah, it's great. It's a great open. It's an exciting open. Let's see what gets said, shall we? Look at him stepping in. Chris said, I really wanted to go, but I'm still in hospital. Do you live in the area, Chris? Do you live in the Birmingham area? Roman in the ring, throwing the wands up. Roman having a look, lots of Roman signs, OTC signs. Yes. Okay, we're already 8 minutes into the show. Let's get on with it, shall we? Let's get on with it now, shall we? Roman in the ring. And he's going to throw up the wands. There's the Roman sign. Brony said Roman Reigns doesn't have aura. He is aura. Okay, that's good. Roman Reigns. Roman Reigns. Oh, okay, here we go. You might have to interrupt some, Roman, because they might keep going for a while here. Jared says, you went in like 94. You're 21. I need answers. Yeah, no, I meant 2004. OTC. Okay, right now we got Roman in the ring. Smile on his face. Let's see what he's going to say. Stand up if you love Roman. Stand up. Look at that. Stand up if you love Roman chants. And people are standing up. Stand up if you love Roman. Stand up if you love Roman. They love me. Yeah, man. Well, they do love him. They do love him. And look at that. Right back to acknowledging. Oh, Birmingham. OTC. Respect. I'd imagine we could do this all night, but let's get to it, says Roman. If he's going to say acknowledge me, I mean, they already have. Straight up. OTC. Feels like old times. I got big plans, says Roman. I bet big plans for tonight. He's got big plans for this year and next year. I've got to be honest to myself. Roman says he's got to acknowledge something. It doesn't feel... It's not old times anymore. I'm not the same guy. He can't be though, can he? Because he doesn't have a... Yeah, well, yes you are. Yes you are. I don't think he is. He doesn't have a wise man anymore, Birmingham. He doesn't have a bloodline. I can be, says Roman. Booze for Cody? Interesting, says Roman. The Vision. Booze for the Vision. Yeah, this crowd are loving Roman, aren't they? They're riding with Roman. F you, Seth. F you, Seth is the chant. F you, Rollins. Other people were chanting F you, Seth. OTC chants. That's how I felt for a long time. F you, Seth. F you, Seth. F you, Seth. That's how I felt for a long time. I think that's how he still feels. I don't have a bloodline. Chris said, I'm from Dudley. Ah. Not far. Not far at all. Tyler Bate territory. I'm proud of Jay, says Roman. If you're questioning him being in the four-way, so Roman's saying if you're questioning Jay being in there, you're just wrong. They took everything, so they had to find something to take. That was his shoes, of course. This will be a good match, actually. Oh, here's Heyman. Here's Heyman. Heyman interrupts. Oh, this is going to be good. Here's Heyman. James, thank you. So I've got to start all over again. A-hole chance. So Heyman in the entranceway with Bronson. The biggest gangster to hit Birmingham since the Peaky Blinders. Okay, so Bronson in the entranceway, Roman in the ring. Bronson's got the Shula Fala. Who are you is the chant. 5 years ago, booze for Brock. Five years ago this week that Heyman joined up with Roman. Shut the F up is the chat. Shut the F up. I tell you what, Birmingham doesn't mix its words, does it? You wouldn't think I would be this PG coming from a place like this, would you? We changed this industry together, says Paul. And now look at you, standing all alone. Aubrey said, I'm hearing we want Ronda Reigns chants. I'm hearing that. I miss you, my tribal chief. He doesn't. He doesn't. I love you now, says Paul. Roman Reigns. Roman Reigns. They're not interested in what Heyman's got to say. Shut up, old man. Roman Reigns. Bronson Reed. He's trying to get a Bronson Reed song going and it ain't working. And that's just made the crowd sing louder for Roman. Roman Reigns. We're nearly 20 minutes into the show. Booze. Not tough enough to live in Manchester. Not rich enough to live in London. It's a nice line, that. It's a nice line. It's a good line. So Heyman's saying you need some tough love, but I'm not man enough to give it. But he is. And you know, that carries a lot of weight, doesn't it? That carries a lot of weight. That's Heyman, who knows Roman, saying to Roman, I know you. He's tough enough to beat you. This Sunday in Paris, you're going to kiss my ass, because I'm going to whoop his ass. OTC, OTC, OTC. Birmingham's getting like 20 odd minutes of Roman. This is a show you would not have wanted to have missed if you're a Roman fan. Who are ya? 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 Let Him In said, this is a wonderful start to the show. Your tattoos. Your tattoos are paid for. Mine are earned. We're making this about culture. I'm the Samoan your dad and uncle warned you about? I just heard a kid go, who are you? This guy's Samoan. That means your ass belongs to me. Bring your big old ass down here. Return my shoes. Apologize to my people. I think Roman's loving it. Give his shoes back, Jack. Give his shoes back. Give his shoes back. Give his shoes back, champ. Give his shoes back. Give his shoes back. The Shula Fala goes over to Heyman. You don't want me to come down there. You don't want me to come down there. I'll force you to acknowledge your tribal thief. Oh, Roman's going down. Roman and Bronson in the entranceway. Bang, bang. Let's go into the barricades. Wow, we've got a brawl. We need to get, like, security down there. Roman into the ring posts. Headbutt there by Bronson. So we got Roman and Bronson brawling away. Here's the officials. I'm surprised it. What we've had, okay, I thought we only had about 3. I was like, come on, Birmingham, you could do better than that. And right, headbutt coming in, shots coming in, forearm coming in. Bah! Loads going on. Roman down. Right now, Bronson trying to grab a hold of some shoes. Those shoes. Sent on there by Bronson. So all those security guards got dealt with. Bronson on the outsides. Oh, big shot coming in there by Bronson. Going all the way up. Superman! Big Superman punch. OTC chants. OTC. OTC. So we've got loads of security in there with Roman. Roman getting out of the ring. Roman on the outsides. Charging rounds. Down go the security guards. Bedlam in Birmingham. Do you know what? I mean, I don't think Michael and Corey have said loads, to be honest. For quite a while, we've been just listening to, like, Bronson and Rose. Kind of weird hearing their voices. And there we go. We finally go to commercial break. Yeah, wow. We're still staying with the action. We're at commercial break, but we have still got the coverage on Netflix. So right now we got Roman going back to the ring. Bronson's been led away. Roman comes over and shows some respect to the fans. Roman is walking away. So there we go. Roman's music hits. And Roman heads towards the back. 26 minutes that open. 26 minutes. The segment definitely went on too long, said Brony, but I did enjoy Roman's promo. Bronson's promo was a bit weak, but the brawl was cool. Overall, I enjoyed that. Love the crowd for acknowledging the OTC. Reese said, do we think that Roman was down in the bull ring today? I don't know, to be honest. Probably not. But when I went to a live event show, a house show, I was in the bull ring, which is the shopping centre in Birmingham. And I bumped into Natalia. She went all the way back like good 8 years ago or so on the channel. And that they're toy hunts from Birmingham. And I think it's in one of those where I've even got the Natalia picture. So, I don't think he will have been in the bull ring. I think he probably just kind of stays on but if he needs anything, he can just send people out, can't he? He's got people, so he can just send people out. I guess it's better than a boring Seth segment, said Porky Pig. Oh, yeah, I'll definitely take that on Heyman coming out and kind of introducing the Vision again. So, yeah. You was right. I was a bit like, who's that talking? Yeah, it was so weird when I heard Corey and Michael. I was like, oh my God, yeah, they're there. It had been a little while since we'd heard from them. Okay, coming up tonight, LA Knight, Braun Breaker. Wow. It doesn't really mean anything, but even so. Birmingham, England. Peaky Blinders already getting a mention. No Pete Dunne on the... There's the bull ring. That's Selfridges, that building that's got all the discs on. Selfridges, kind of like a clothes store. And that's the bull ring. I used to work in there. I worked in there for years and years and years. Yeah, that's the big shopping centre in Birmingham city centre. Okay, there's Grande. Dominic's talking to El Grande. We got a Dirty Dom chant now. Dirty, Dirty Dom. So Dominic tells Balor, don't worry about it. What is he cooking up with El Grande? Here's Dragon Lee. Oh, I could not have told you whose theme music that was. Not a flipping. I had no idea who was walking out. Look at his little wings as well. Oh. I mean, they're probably in... Are they in proportion? I don't know. I feel like they're too small. Okay, Dragon Lee making his... It's not really how you want to follow up a Roman segment, is it? By bringing out Dragon Lee. I mean, he's all right. It's just not really much momentum with Dragon Lee. There's not much to get, like, really excited about with Dragon Lee. Right. Daze, if you was in the crowd, it would have been a lot louder, said Benny. It would have been a lot sexier, I know that much. There would have been a lot more nudity. I can guarantee you that. Okay, I don't even know who Dragon Lee is facing. I think that might be the first time I've heard that theme. Most of the time, he just spawns to the ring after commercials, says J40. Yeah, that's true. Okay. I don't even know who he's facing. Is he facing JD McDonough? We got Judgment Day. We got JD in the entranceway, but that might be for Judgment Day. Oh, no, it might be for JD, the ace. So, yeah, it is. It looks like it's going to be dream match. It's going to be JD McDonough against Dragon Lee. God, why have we got one half of the World Tag Team Champions in action? Like, do we not have enough single stars that could have been in a match here? Who thought to themselves, oh, you know the tag champs that are currently the tag champs? Let's have one of them in a match. Why? Oh, something to do with it. Okay, Dragon Lee again. Why didn't we do like Roxanne against Rhea now? Just kept that good vibe going, you know. Right, Bella sounded. Honestly, if Birmingham dies here, you can't blame Birmingham. If Birmingham dies here, it's not Birmingham's fault. Chops coming in by Dragon Lee and JD. Another kick coming in. It's a bit weird, Birmingham, isn't it? Because it's only one level. It's not something I've ever really paid attention to, but I'm so used to seeing there being an upper level of seats, whereas this is, there's only one level, isn't there? There's still a good amount of people that it can hold. I'm sure it's like 15, 16,000 that it can hold. So, I mean, if it did have another level above, it could be a seriously big venue, but it's only got that one level, really. Oh, Finn Balor's been kicked from ringside. You're out of there, you douche. It's crazy that Clash in Paris is going to be 7 a.m. in Philadelphia, said Hypnotic Loads. Dragon Lee over the top to the outsides. I wonder if all the staff have been told to not say ham at the ends. Yeah, it is like Birmingham. It's more than ham. Birmingham. I mean, everyone is right if you say Birmingham, but we don't. It just says we just can't be bothered. I think that's what it comes down to. Birmingham. People just say it Birmingham. Birmingham. You going to Birmingham? We can't be bothered to say ham. We just can't be bothered. Shot coming in there by JD. So we are at commercial break. This is our opening contest, match number 1. Daze, is The Rock here tonight? Said, yeah. Gonna get The Rock coming out. There's rumors that Stone Cold might be there as well. Okay, JD is going over and delivering a drop kick to Dragon Lee in the corner. Daze, do you live in Birmingham? No, but I have lived in Birmingham. I've lived in Birmingham in 2 separate locations. All my family live in Birmingham. My aunts, uncles, cousins, grandparents. Both my parents were born in Birmingham. It was just that when my parents met, they decided they wanted to kind of start a new life kind of just outside of Birmingham. So they moved to Stourbridge, and that's where they had me. So I'm kind of the exception in the family, really. Everyone else in my family is Birmingham, apart from me. I was born and raised in Stourbridge, which is just like 20 minutes outside of Birmingham. And clearly WWE are never going to do a show in Stourbridge. We haven't got a venue to, it's a little town that's got like 60,000 people in it. So, but yeah, I mean, every weekend I would travel to Birmingham to see my family. At Christmas, I'd go to Birmingham to see my family. Like, Birmingham is kind of home, really. Stourbridge is my true home, but Birmingham, yeah. As I said, it's where I went. That's the room where I saw my first live event in '94. I saw King Kong Bundy in that room, Undertaker in that room, Alondra Blaze, Bertha Faye were all in that room I saw on that show. And I've seen other house shows in that space as well. As I said, I think the last one I went to in Birmingham was in that room, and that was probably about 2018, I guess, around that kind of time. And that was in that room. It's obviously, I mean, it's the same room, but it's obviously changed a lot. It's had a lot of money spent on it. Nice superplex there. That was big, but JD might have hurt his head there. JD down on the ground. Jessica Carr just having a word. So JD just did a superplex, and I think he smacked his head on the ring. They're just talking about it now as we come back from commercial break. Shot coming in there by JD. Another shot coming in there by Dragon Lee. They're just going to see a replay of it here, look. Yeah, I think he did kind of smack his head on it. Big chop coming in there by Dragon Lee. Benny said that would be a good wrestling name for you, The Exception. Jay said, you lived in Stourbridge. I remember when they played my team Plymouth and you drew 3-3 and then beat them. Do you know, Jaden, I got arrested that night. When they beat Plymouth, it was such a monumental moment for Stourbridge. I think it's still the biggest result in their history. And it was on TV, that game as well. Oh my God, Spanish Fly. 1, 2. Ah. Yeah, so that night when they beat Plymouth 2-0, I was in Wolverhampton, jumped in a car, went to Stourbridge, which is only 20 minutes down the road, went to, like, the high street, like, you know, the bars had, like, people from the match in, and I was drinking with them, like, I was like, it's amazing. But the problem was a few too many drinks were had, a guy started on my brother, and it ended up spilling out into the street, and the police just grabbed a load of us, chucked us in cars, and I spent the night in the cells. It's the only time I've ever spent a night in, like, jail. And I didn't do anything wrong. They let me out the next morning. But they just grabbed a load of us. Oh, my God! Jesus! Absolutely planted JD there. I got some horrible stuttering. I mean, I don't know if that's just me. But some horrible stuttering. But the way you just landed on that. Anyone else having any issues? Or maybe it's just me. JD might be dead. There is some raw lag. Yeah, I've got some horrible raw lag. Oh, my God. I don't know if that's a replay. Is anyone else getting glitching? Yeah, I mean, look, we knew that Birmingham was going to screw up. We knew this would happen. Horrible glitching. I mean, I've got no audio, and it's kind of like really stuttering. People are saying there's no sound now. Yeah, so this doesn't look like it's a me thing. Everyone in the watch along is saying they're getting lag and the sound has gone. Guys, this is why we don't do shows in Birmingham. We're not good enough. We're not capable. We can't do it. Mate, look at this right now. I'm watching it in flipping slow-mo. We've got some serious technical problems right now. But apparently, like, this is everyone that's experiencing this. Oh, Birmingham. What are you going to do next day? It's like watching a constant, instant replay. It has got that sort of vibe, hasn't it? It has got that sort of vibe. Is this how we're going to have to watch wrestling going forward? This might be the future of wrestling. Oh, it's back! It's back! Well, sound came back! Sound came back! Oh my God, guys, this is so good. Birmingham showing us like what wrestling's gonna be like in the future. People are asking what's happening with the issues online. Everyone's having issues. Dragon Lee goes back to the corner, goes around the houses. I mean, imagine this is like one of the greatest matches we've ever seen. And we never saw it. Oh my God, Aki, this is why you needed to go to this show. This is why you needed to go. You can't sit at home and just watch this. They won't even let you watch it at home. JD gets the win. That was a squash match. I don't know what that match was. I never got a chance to watch it. WWE wouldn't let me watch it. You get what you deserve, and you deserve nothing. That's quite nice. I don't know where the hell they are. That's backstage, apparently. Oh. Oh, that looks all right, doesn't it? backstage. Let me talk to you, says LA Knight. Okay, so he wants to know if last week was an accident or not. I understand why you would try and take everyone else out of the match. You're a hungry man. So he's got a few words for CM Punk. Okay, so he's just addressing Bron Breakker right now. Oh, wow. Julia said, this is my first time back in London since I was born here. She was born in... Jared said, Stourbridge, are we allowed to call you a yam yam? Yeah, I've never quite understood that, to be honest. I mean, that's a Birmingham thing, isn't it? Or is that a Black Country thing? I mean, we never used to call our... I never called anyone that as I was growing up, but I have heard that that is a term. But I don't know if it's for Black Country. Yeah. Like, how am ya? How am ya? It's a term designated by Brummies for people from Wolverhampton. Right. I think that's probably why, because I'm on the cusp of it, really. But Stourbridge is technically Black Country, yes. It is technically Black Country. People are probably like, sorry, what's Black Country? So Birmingham is obviously very industrial. It was all part of the Industrial Revolution, which meant there was factories and there was like soot going up into the... I mean, if you watch Peaky Blinders, you will have seen that there was a lot of like steel makers and factories and all that sort of stuff back in the day. And there was so much soot in the air, like it was known as the Black Country because, I mean, air pollution was invented in Birmingham. So, yeah, that's what the Black Country refers to. What is the Black Country, said Jacob. It's that. So, Penta has made his way down to the ring. He's Zero Miedo in, and the crowd are obviously really excited to see Penta. I mean, maybe Penta should have been next after Roman. Instead, we got what actually looked to be a really good match, but was botchy as hell, of course. Still at commercial break. Get your scores in. How do we rate it if we couldn't see it, says Benny. Well, you can't, but really the poll is just for people that were there in attendance. You got to remember, I'm going to know quite a few people in that room. So really, it's just for them. You lot can't rate it because you didn't really get a chance to watch it because of the technical problems. So it's not for you. Not everything in this world is for you. Okay, here's Penta. He's going to be taking on Kofi. Penta versus Kofi. There is Grayson. He's got his list. And here, Xavier's actually there as well. What is he wearing with his top hat and everything? He's got a cane and a top hat. Someone said something there to Kofi. I don't know what he said. Seemed to upset Kofi. Kofi snatched a really nice Penta sign. Oh, mate, that is so nice as well. That was actually a really well-made sign. And he just I mean, like, you know when someone says, rip my sign, and it's just written, like, this was a really well-drawn Penta sign that Kofi just destroyed. Oh. Heartbreaking. Okay, so Michael Cole said in a minute we're going to tell you what's on that clipboard. Nathan said, Daze, what if the lag was the Wyatt 6, or maybe it's just Birmingham? No, it was definitely Birmingham. I think we all knew coming into this that Birmingham would botch this somehow. And, oh, God, do you know what? They just showed some there, and I was like, actually, that looks really nice. I was like, well, they've actually found a part of Birmingham that looks really good. And then it turned out to be Paris. Hello, here's Rusev. Here's Rusi. What's Rusev got to say? I am a super athlete. I am trained by monsters. Not me. So, just a promo here by Rusev. All right, mate. Jesus. Fair play. What's this music? I thought they'd go for something a bit more cultured, given like the background, the artwork and everything. Oh, hello. The Judgment Day Clubhouse has made its way to Birmingham. Where's Dom's title? Why don't you handle AJ tonight? You're the great Finn Balor. Wow. AJ Finn tonight. Oh, Birmingham. Get your head in the game. So Raquel just having a few words there with Roxanne. Okay, so Penta, Kofi in the ring. Wow, that's amazing. I do like Xavier in his kind of gentleman attire. Okay, Corey's adding his name to it. Look, and Grayson's trying to get the name added as well. Oh, Michael Cole's not interested. So they're desperately trying to get this Mexican Destroyer band. Chop coming in there by Penta again. Lands on his feet. Goes over in the corner. Against the ropes. Roman Reigns has tweeted, acknowledge, and a UK flag. Right now, Penta coming over, grabbing Kofi. He was out there for 8 hours, is my understanding, says Michael Cole. He got 20 odd signatures. Right now, we've got Kofi down, and Xavier is just checking on him. Shot coming in there by Kofi. I wish that Xavier and Kofi were wearing different, like, colours. It does make a big difference. I can tell them apart. But even so, it just doesn't look very stimulating. I want to be stimulated. Shots coming in there by Kofi. Kofi going over. Okay, let's end the poll so we don't get all mixed up. Oh, I need something to write on. And I need something to write with. Knees up there by Penta. Going over, clothesline. To the outside goes Kofi. Penta against the ropes. No joy. No joy. Penta staying in the ring. Are we going to go to commercial break again? God, do you know what? I think we kind of really went commercial free for Roman, and now we're just like having to deal with all the commercials in the world. Another commercial break already. Okay, let's go down and see what we've got. We've got 44, 32, 9, and 13. So that means opening match was just good 91. I think it's really hard to score that match, to be honest, because there was so much interruption with it. Okay. I am so tired of Corey. Pompous attitude, said Jacob. I would have had a Judgment Day feud with the Wyatts. Every member of JD has betrayed someone at one point or another. The whole reason why the Wyatts were brought back to begin with, says Dominic. Well, they was going to do a Wyatts Judgment Day feuds, but it kind of fell apart. Penta is down in the front row. There's a dude with a Coventry City shirt on that's got Penta right by his feet. Kofi Kingston. Yeah, no, that's not going to catch on. Xavier is desperately trying to get Kofi Kingston chant going. Chop coming in there by Kofi. And again, uppercut coming in. We got about 1:16 to go. The crowd being bored for great wrestling, but chanting the name talent is lame, said Music. What were they bored with? Oh, big back body drop. I honestly have no idea if the crowd were bored for that opening match or not, because there was technical problems, so it was really hard to kind of really focus on the match. Crowd are applauding away during this. Street Profits better than the New Day, said Jesse. Big Time said, I don't know about you, but I'm watching Dragon Lee JD, then Penta Kofi, and I'm thinking, where's the heat? Give me a reason to care. Well, to be honest, I haven't really thought about that too much, because obviously the first match we had technical problems. And now this match, I mean, there's just been loads of commercials. I don't really feel like... I feel like Roman's segment ran over. I don't really feel like I've been able to really get my teeth into too much wrestling at the moment, so... I am interested to see if this is going to settle down and we can maybe get our teeth into something. So they're just showing that big back body drop. Penta going onto the commentary table. Right now, Kofi is in there with Penta. Xavier on the outside, laughing away. It does feel like Grayson is a spare part, doesn't it? It does feel like Grayson is just a little bit out of place. Crowd applauding away as Penta goes against the ropes. Big kick coming in there by Penta. Another kick coming in. Penta going over against the ropes. Bang! Slim Blade face first. Down goes Kofi. Penta going round. We're almost an hour into the show. Going up. Penta upside down. Bang! Comes crashing down into Kofi. I've just seen a few people online saying they haven't experienced any technical problems. So I don't know if everyone has been experiencing those problems. I did. I've put up a little reaction clip actually showing them for those that haven't seen. I've got a little clip that I can put into the talking points video after as well. Kofi is battling with Penta. Clothesline to the back of the head. Penta goes down. Kofi over in the corner. Boos for Kofi. Kofi looking to go over against the ropes. Penta still down. Going for the boom drop. Gets it. Michael Cole said, do you think this whole grieving thing is a farce? New day sucks. New day sucks. New day sucks. Kofi comes in. Kick coming in there by Penta. Kofi going over. Penta into the corner. Penta goes up. Kofi double knees to the back. Look good. 1, 2. Kick out there by Kofi. I mean, if you think about it, these two, I mean, I know Kofi's getting on in age, but these two should have a good match. I mean, Penta's been really impressive when he first came in. Destroyer. No. Kofi blocks it. I tell you what, though, you know, the more the heels make out about the Destroyer being a bad move, the more that when he goes through it, it feels significant. You know, he just went for that Mexican Destroyer and it felt really like, oh my God, he's going to do it. So you got Grayson and you've got Xavier on the outsides. Chop coming in. He's going up at the moment. Oh, spills to the outsides. Chop coming in there by Penta. Top rope insecurity, a little bit messy. Penta goes in the ring. Kofi's upside down. Oh, he goes down. In the ring comes Kofi. Penta. Oh! 1, 2. Kick out by Kofi. Penta driver looked really good. Penta in the middle of the ring. Kofi to the outsides. Jared said, you're not really missed anything. Just a typical Raw, says Jared. Brony said, I can't get invested in a singles match when it's tag wrestlers. I think that's fair. Oh my God, the paperwork really went flying there. Penta goes in the ring. Goes against the ropes. Over the other side. Oh, look at that. Comes crashing down. Great work there by Penta. Right now, Penta grabbing Kofi, looking to throw Kofi back in the ring. Penta getting in. Penta climbing up. Kofi grabbing Penta. Penta in the middle of the ring. Big kick there by Kofi. Penta down. 2, 3. Kofi wins. There we go. It's a win for Kofi. That's a big win, actually, for Kofi. Grayson's grabbing Xavier. Penta's frustrated. I'm quite surprised at that result, to be honest. Okay, Clash in Paris countdown just being advertised. Kofi wins, yeah. I'm really surprised at that. Mention for Unreal. Is it just me, or has this been mostly tag team main events for the past few weeks, says Colin. Yeah, I mean, I don't really understand the booking strategy of having, like, singles wrestlers go in tag matches and then having tag wrestlers doing... I mean, it's so messed up. Don't really quite understand why that's kind of a little phase we're going through, but we are going through a little phase at the moment. Okay, so we are just seeing a few clips from WWE Unreal. Do we think the Lucha Bros could get together when the draft starts? Maybe. Maybe. I think they are trying to keep them apart, and I think it's probably wise to keep them apart. I think we can always go to the Lucha Bros, but why not try to do the most you can with Penta as a solo star first? I mean, he came in first. He got himself really over. I mean, he's got the walk and the kids are really into it. I think if you put him into the Lucha Bros, you're not giving up on him. But, I don't know, is there not potential to do more with Penta? I mean, maybe he's run out of steam and perhaps that's it. You know, it's done. Get him in the tag division now. But I can understand why they're kind of trying to delay that, you know. Okay, so we're just looking at last week. This is when Rhea came down to help Io. Obviously, that upsets Asuka. I think it's hard for Asuka to deliver lines in English. Her delivery is just like she shouts certain words and the inflections are just a little bit off. It just made it sound quite humorous, I thought, last week. Here's Rhea backstage. Here's Io. Thank you for having my back. I respect you. Kyrie and Asuka are my family. So we need to keep our distance for a while. There's Asuka and Kyrie in the background. I get it. So, Asuka and Kyrie... Oh, look, she just grabbed her arm. Asuka can't believe what she's seeing. Kyrie, look at Kyrie. Kyrie's like... And now they're hugging. Asuka walks away. She's seen enough. Asuka has seen enough. The Birmingham betrayal. The Birmingham betrayal. The classic Birmingham betrayal. I have no idea why Io thought that was going to be the right way forwards. Io and Rhea are my favourite duo, said Halford. Stop holding her like that every time, said Alan. Here's Roxanne. So, commercial break. We got Byron speaking to Roxanne and Raquel. So, Roxanne says her confidence never wavers. Colin said, I just got tickets for Clash in Paris. I'm over the moon. The only thing is, I've got to get a plane when I get a little travel sick. Oh, that's all right. I mean, I don't know where you're traveling from, but it ain't going to be long, is it? It ain't going to be long on a plane. Byron said there seems to be some issues in the clubhouse. The Judgment Day defeats Rhea Ripley. End of story, says Raquel. Okay, so that match, I'm guessing, is going to be coming up next. Rhea, EO, tag team at Elimination Chamber. Mark my words, said Iron Sentinel. Can't believe it's cheaper to get tickets for Clash in Paris 132. Manchester house show is £200, said it's cans. Really? Yeah. Okay, tonight, AJ Styles, Finn Balor. We got about an hour and 20 minutes to go. Has anyone else got about 8 minutes of adverts, said Dominic? There have been a lot of adverts. I think it's probably the same amount of adverts. But I don't know, actually, because I didn't think there was adverts during the Roman thing. So I wonder if they've moved a load later into the show. Does feel like we've just been bombarded with a lot of adverts since that Roman segment. Okay, we are back to the action, and we are seeing the... I don't even know what it's called these days. It's the NEC Arena. It's gone by a few different names. What a bit. What? They're showing us the interview that we just watched. Has something gone wrong? Are you watching the interview I've just watched? What's happening? Raw resumes soon. Back in 5 minutes 40. What the flip? It says back in 5 minutes 40. Huh? It's looping. What the hell? Birmingham! What the flip? I'm trying to press live, and it just says Raw resumes soon. And it's counting down. We're back in 5 minutes 14 or whatever. Dude, we've never had these kind of problems with Raw. Come on! Oh, God, I'm so embarrassed. Stupid Birmingham. Oh, God. It's not a coincidence. It just can't be. It can't be a coincidence. Oh, God, Birmingham sucks. Skip back to live. Mine won't skip back to live. It won't skip back. If I press live, it won't skip back. Oh, it is now. It is now. It is now. I got Naomi. What have I missed? I don't know what I've missed. I've just got Naomi right now. Guys, if you click on the live thing, it works. Jesus. Flipping ad, said Jesse. Mine's live, said TJF. Same, said Tribal Nightmare. Okay, we got Stephanie now. Stephanie's having a word with Adam Pearce. Paris can't happen. You will get your championship match, but not Paris. Wow. Adam Pearce said, just give me a week. But it means that Stephanie will not get her opportunity in Paris now. She will get an opportunity, though. Oh, hello, we're bringing out Becky now. The man's coming out. Becky Lynch coming out, and this is going to be the Becky Nikki segment. But, yeah, talking of women's wrestling, big announcement there. Stephanie is not getting her opportunity in Paris. So what are they going to do instead? Yeah, I'm glad that we were able to get back for that because that was quite a big announcement, actually. Okay. Becky Lynch making her way inside the ring. Jared said, only in Birmingham would you get this treatment. Benny said, you missed so much after that looping botch of JD. Maybe I did, yeah. I do feel like I've missed parts of the show. Only match bits, though. I mean, I think talking points-wise, I think I'm on top of. Okay, Becky is in the ring. Let's see what Becky's got to say to Birmingham. I'm sure she's going to have some very kind words. Becky in the ring. She's waiting for the chance. Few boos. That's not mixed. Yeah, Michael Cole said, well, there's nothing mixed about that. This place was a big part in my journey. All right, she had her tryout in Birmingham. It is a dump. It was a dump then, it's a dump now. I don't even know why they booed that. Everyone should have gone. Yeah. I'm not some loser like Villa or Birmingham. Cheap pop, cheap heat. Here's Nikki. That's interesting, isn't it? I mean, I think she has told that story before that she had her tryout in Birmingham. Nikki's staying in the entranceway. Oh, I hope she's got some good lines. She needs some good lines. Okay, so Nikki is making it obvious that she wants a shot at that championship. Broke neck Barbie. This broke neck Barbie kicked your ass last week. Broke neck Barbie's great. She should have that on shirts. Nikki, that is. Why not have it as a badge of pride? You and your twin. The better twin. I know all this, but I just don't care. I wanted to replace you, and I've done a pretty good job. You used to be Charlotte Flair's sidekick. Few woos breaking out right now. I'm the greatest women's wrestler of all time, says Becky. She does love quoting that Sports Illustrated thing, doesn't she? Nikki Bella said she only cares about what the people have to say. You've become so desperate, says Becky. Nikki. Birmingham. You're right, Nikki. There's a Becky's desperate chant that's kind of starting to break out. It's going off about oppressing the Irish. Not sure Birmingham's the right place for that conversation, to be honest, given the history. You cheat and you're cheap. We Roman fans recognise real feuds. We think Rusev Sheamus is a good feud, said AKF. Okay, so Becky is giving Nikki her match. Clash in Paris. Because I'm not wrestling in Birmingham. Even Becky's doing it now. The best thing that came out of here died a month ago. If I came out of Birmingham, I would die too. My God. It's a pretty savage line, isn't it? Too soon. Too soon, Becky. Too soon. Okay, Nikki grabbed the Intercontinental Championship and holds it up. She went for a kick, so the match has been made. I really wish that they would show a Great British Bake Off commercial. There's a new season, said Jesse. We all do, Jesse. We all do. Right now, we've got Becky on the shoulders of Nikki. Becky gets out the ring. Nikki grabs the championship. I mean, I think there was a few attempts in there. There was a few tries to make that engaging, but I don't think it quite worked. I did kind of like, though, that Nikki just threw the belt to Becky, and Becky was like, ugh. I think the Aussie line is quite bold. I didn't land in the room. It might have landed, though, elsewhere. Okay, CM Punk backstage. I'm not trying to be anyone's friend, said CM Punk. Just responding to LA Knight's comments earlier. You're wrong. CM Punk said he's beyond hungry. He's obsessed. If I've got to beat and cripple everyone else, then I will do so. Well, there we go. LA Knight, Bron Breakker coming up tonight. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. That last segment, it's a weird one. There were some good lines that were in there. I don't think it was terrible, but if it just doesn't grab you, then it is a bit of a problem. There's plenty of people online that seem to have enjoyed it, though. Wow, big pop for Rhea. Big pop for Rhea. The War Games match, says Brony, could be Roman, J, Punk, LA Knight, and either Cena or Cody against The Vision, Drew, and Logan, question mark. Austin said Cena's heel run is better than CM Punk's return run. Okay, Rhea Ripley is making her way down to the ring. We're moving on to match number 3, so we need to end this poll. This is going to be Rhea against Roxanne. Certainly a lot of star power on this show. I mean, CM Punk is sniffing around. Rhea Ripley, Nikki Bella, Roman Reigns. I mean, you can't be down on that, can you? You lot are down on the in-ring, though. First match you said was good 91, and then second match you said was good 90. Can Rhea and Roxanne improve what has been more poor in-ring action? So, commercial break. I wonder how the main event will go tonight, said Brony. It's not like the Vision will interfere and then Jay and LA Knight will come out, says Brony. Okay, so Rhea making her way down to the ring. Who's going to get the bigger pop, Rhea or Zelina? Oh, I don't think Zelina's on this show, is she? Lots of young Rhea fans. So Rhea Ripley in the ring. Big smile on her face. I think she's really feeding off the energy of the crowds. Going over, looking out at the fans, smile on her face. Right. The only thing I was interested in at Clash in Paris is gone now, said Robbie. So I won't be watching. Tom said main event is so predictable. Loads of interference. CM Punk and maybe Roman Reigns. Colin said, have you seen the Wyatts spying on the MFTs? Do we think we get a promo someday with someone kidnapped? I don't think we're going to get a kidnapping because we've already done that. So I would be surprised if we was going to do that again. Obviously, we kidnapped The Miz. So I don't think we do that again. I mean, apparently it's built into Wyatts against the MFTs. So I think they're going to strike. They're going to make their presence felt. They're going to come to someone's rescue. Roxanne making her way down to the ring. I mean, Roxanne's probably not used to traveling to all these places because she was in NXT and NXT doesn't really go internationally. So she has been to places, obviously. We've done Saudi and I think she might have been to Australia and, you know. But here she is in Europe. Here she is in Birmingham. And Roxanne Perez looking out at the fans. Not much of a reaction for Roxanne. Rhea getting obviously an amazing reaction. I think, are we still at commercial break? Yeah, we're back in 8 seconds time. We might get a Bailey video package, said Jared. You can watch Clash in Paris because you're a WWE fan, not just because of one match that's on it, said Chris. They're just showing us a bit of a rundown of all the podcasts that are available this week. Bully Ray was on Undertaker's. Roman Reigns is going to be on Stephanie's podcast on Thursday. Wow. That's a big guest, isn't it, for her to get? Okay, we got Sheamus. Sheamus is just having a few words here for Rusev. The big superstar return no one wanted and no one asked for. No one's buying you speaking from a darkened room. Cringe. But so much changed these last few weeks. So Sheamus said the world remembers who the real Rusev is thanks to him. You've won back my respects. Why is it? What room is he in? Why did he not go in a room where we didn't have lights flashing? Why has he gone in a room where there's all these lights flashing? From Bulgaria down to France. Banger after banger. There we go, Sheamus. That's pretty good, actually, from Sheamus. That was pretty good. Rhea gets a reaction. Why do people at home don't see that? The crowd reaction is important. She is over. Why should someone move aside for someone else? Wrestling is a difference, said Nathan. I think she gets reactions in America. But great reaction for Rhea here in Birmingham, so... Okay, we are going over to this match then. Roxanne has not beaten Rhea Ripley. Okay, Rhea on the one side, Roxanne on the other. We got about an hour left. Smile on the face there of Roxanne. She jumps on the back of Rhea. Another big shot coming in there by Roxanne. Clubbing blow there by Rhea. Rhea, Roxanne at WrestleMania. Book it, Triple H, said Rishon. Yeah, I mean, I don't think we're going to get like a WrestleMania quality match here, so you're right. Actually getting this match on a proper premium live event would be really good, but hopefully they can just give us a taste in this match of what that would be like. Roxanne in the corner, Rhea charges in, Roxanne goes to the outside. Right now we got Roxanne on the outside, Rhea Ripley in the ring, Roxanne. She's got like leopard, have we seen this gear from Roxanne before? I don't remember seeing like leopard print on Roxanne. Driving Rhea back into the side of the ring. Oh, she's kind of like channeling her inner Nikita Lyons. Getting in the, chucking her back in the ring. Jared said, are you surprised or disappointed that we didn't get Cena last time in Birmingham? I suppose a little bit disappointed. So obviously, it would be great from a historical point of view to kind of look at Cena's last run and see that Birmingham was one of those places. So a little bit disappointed in that regard. But no, I can't say I'm surprised. I mean, we're very limited and push for dates. And he tends to be doing more over on SmackDown. So, yeah, no, I can't say I'm too surprised. But, yeah, it would be nice, wouldn't it, from a historic point of view? I don't know the last time he was in Birmingham. That would be kind of interesting to have a look and see, you know, because obviously we wouldn't have known at the time that this would be his final time in Birmingham. But I think that's it, isn't it? I mean, that's it. He won't be in Birmingham now, so you can look now to see when his last appearance was. Crossbody there by Roxanne on the outside. Takes down Rhea. Cena will only be where he is advertised, said Mike. Yep. Brony said, are you trying to call me a perv? I think we're all pervs. Sheamus and Rusev are definitely going to tag, said Music. Right now we got a chop block there by Roxanne. Smile on the face of Roxanne as Rhea Ripley is down. Raquel on the outside applauding away as Roxanne grabs the leg of Rhea. She's looking to smash it into the ring posts. Right now we got Rhea grabbing a hold of Roxanne on the outside of the ring. She's going to look for a... What is she going for? Well, whatever she was going for, she was having to do it one-handed because they're on the edge of the ring. So she was holding onto the ropes and... knee coming into the back of the leg of Rhea Ripley there by Roxanne. Smile on the face of Roxanne. As she gets back in the ring, goes over against the ropes. Back elbow there by Roxanne. Roxanne very much in control right now. Kick coming in. Oh, that's great. Rhea Ripley. Rhea Ripley. That was quite nice. To the sound of "We Will Rock You." Rhea Ripley. Let's go. Why not? Now we've got a "Let's Go" Rhea chant. And to be honest, you know the na 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 na. I'm ready to move on from that. Na 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 na. Roman. Oh my god. Let's do something different. Rhea Ripley. Roman Reigns doesn't work as well. It's not as versatile, I will give it that. You need 2 syllables, don't you, on the surname? Ripley. 1, 2. Penta. Kofi, Kingston. That works. You need 2 syllables on the end. Oh, it's such a shame that they've given up on it already. Rishon is loving Rhea Ripley at the moment. So is quite a few people, actually. Oh, uppercut coming in there by Roxanne. She rolls through. Coming in again. Take that, you boomer. All the talent backstage hate that chant. What the na. Yeah, I'm ready to move on from that. To be honest, it outstayed its welcome pretty quick. Roxanne in there working on the leg of Rhea at the moment. Oh, I didn't even hear that. You're just a shiz, Liv Morgan. Shiz, Liv Morgan. You're just a shiz, Liv Morgan. Shiz, Liv Morgan. You're just a shiz, Liv Morgan. Apparently they were chanting that at Roxanne. Oh, big DDT. Huge DDT, mates. Roxanne going up. Oh, knees up again there by Rhea. I tell you what, though, if we do Roxanne against Liv at some point, that is going to be tasty. Have you eaten good from this show, says Benny. I think the crowd have been good. I think the crowd have done what I hoped, actually, which is I don't think they've kind of overtook the show. And no one's going to compare this crowd to France. But, you know, they've made their presence felt, haven't they? So I think that's good. I think, though, we went through JD, Dragon Lee, Penta, Kofi, and we had some technical issues as well that really was a problem. I feel like there's been so many commercials. I mean, I feel like commercials are the same amount each week, but if someone told me, no, they did actually put more in this week, I'd believe them. I feel like technical problems, commercials, little bit of a couple of weak matches to open up the show really stalled what was a really hot start. So, the crowd have been fine. I don't know, score-wise, it's going to be hard to put a number on it, actually. It doesn't feel as bad as normal. It feels a bit better than normal, but I will be the first to admit that could be because I'm extra invested because of it being in Birmingham. So I'll be the first to admit that there could be a bias there that I don't even know I'm doing. So I don't know. I don't know. You'll have to tell me. I'll be very interested to see what people thought of the show after. I think this match is pretty decent, though. There's been elements of this that I've really enjoyed. Kick coming in there by Roxanne. Perez against the ropes. Headbutt there by Rhea. Picking her up. She's got her up in the air. Bit of a razor's edge. Oh, mate, she had her up like that. It was a boo. Going for the cover. 1, 2. Kick out. James said, F Birmingham. Rox is way more talented than Liv. I mean, just F Birmingham in general. Rhea is down. Has she got something covering over her nipples? Was that part of her top or something? You could quite clearly see, like, her boob there. And it was like, it seemed like she had something on her nipple to kind of stop anything from being seen that shouldn't be seen. Yeah. Was I meant to see that? I don't even know if I was meant to see that, but it was on my screen. Guys, am I pervert? I don't know. I think I am. Boot coming in there by Rhea. Roll up. 1, 2. You can clearly see it. It's like her boob is out. Oh my God, I need to hit record. I need to hit record. Ah, Riptide coming in. Riptide. Boom. 1, 2, 3. Pasties. Yeah, I could go for a pasty right now. Yeah, it's a bit like Daze. I saw it as well, said Z. Oh my God, are we all perverts? I don't know. I really don't think I was meant to see it, to be honest. Guys, I didn't see anything. I didn't see anything. I didn't see nothing. What are you on about? I don't know, but I'm not on about anything. I think I'm watching a different channel. Right now, Rhea trying to get a Riptide on Raquel. Right now, we've got Raquel. Guys, I might have just seen Rhea Ripley's boobs in Birmingham. Jesus Christ, how am I meant to process that? Here comes EO. Coming down to make the save. Oh, big boot there by Raquel. EO, open palm strike. Let's go. Ah. Roxanne going planted. Io with a big kick. Headbutt there by Rhea. Missile drop kick there by Io. Oh, I thought she was going to keep her distance. She's such a liar. You're a liar. You're a liar. So there we go. Io is out there checking on Rhea. Even though she was like, let's keep a distance, let's shake hands, and let's make it official that we're gonna stay away from each other. Rhea's nipples. Rhea's nipple. Yes, Corey. Hey, there's Seth. And the crowd are singing his song. Stupid Birmingham. Are you mad, big man? Paris. Is he just going to stay mad all the way till Paris? You're going to destroy Roman Reigns and I can't wait. There's Braun. Crowd are barking as well. So Seth's firing up both of Braun and Braun. I'd love it if Seth now fired up Paul Heyman for no reason. Bronson's fired up. Braun's fired up. Imagine if he like started firing up like Paul Heyman. And Heyman was just like, ah! Let's go. He's a good hype man, I guess, said let him in. Rhea and Io should win tag titles, said LS Dub. I would love to see Io and Rhea versus Kyrie and Asuka. Hey, LS Dub, did you send me a picture for the Hall of Fame thing? I keep meaning to ask you this. Wow. AJ Styles. Yep. Okay, AJ Styles making his way down. I haven't, but I can, said LS Dub. Well, please do. Because you're only cheating yourself. You're not cheating me or the community. You're only cheating yourself. AJ Styles, Finn Balor. We've just had Rhea against Roxanne. Now we're going to get AJ Styles against Finn Balor. That's not bad, is it? That is not bad. I feel like we might be moving out of a little bit of darkness. I feel like we fell into a little bit of darkness there for a little bit. I think we might be starting to emerge out of it now. How am I supposed to randomly run into Stephanie on the street in Paris and have her fall in love with me if she's not on the card, says Mayor Pete? That's a really good question, actually. That's a really good question. Ben said, I think the Wyatts will take another vacation and then come back next year and they'll say, now, this is where we're really going to get started. Well, I'm looking forward to that. Corey said this match is going to cook. Jesse said AJ has been incredible his entire career. Would rather him win the World Heavyweight Championship if not Punk. Maggie said, Austin, I 100% agree. She's still a better wrestler than anyone in the division. Who are we talking about? Fabulous Moolah. Talking about Moolah. Jared said, what are your thoughts on JC Jane? Jess. I know. Oh, I'm sorry. Are you having conversations amongst yourself now, are you guys? Yeah? I'll just sit here, shall I? I'll just sit here and just mind my own business. Yeah? Whilst you have conversations with yourself. I'll just sit here and watch the show set, shall I? Yeah? I mean, I am doing that, but... Here's Finn Balor. Finn Balor making his way down. Edward said, oh my God, AJ Lee has returned. No, that's Finn Balor, but... It is an easy mistake to make, but that is actually Finn Balor. I don't think anyone's gotten confused with AJ Lee before. Oh... You're a bit delayed, aren't you? So you're probably referring to AJ Styles. Got you. Sammy and Pac together at Newcastle-Liverpool game. Sammy and Pac together. How'd you feel about that? Don't believe me? How about you believe the picture? Yeah. How about you believe that? How about that? How about you believe that? Disgusting. Don't they know there's a war? What's this flipping friendship about? This is like Bailey and Mercedes still talking. It's disgusting. As soon as they leave WWE, they are dead. It's over. Yeah? The hell's this? I am a massive Sami Zayn fan, right? Really love Sami. He should lose his job. He should lose his job. Fired! Fired! Oh, hello. Who we got? Who we got? I thought she was a bit too good looking to be in the crowds. Turns out she's either on a TV show or she's connected with someone that's on a TV show. Yeah, she was too good looking. I knew she wasn't from Birmingham. I knew it. I owe you for last week. Thank you. Thank you, Rhea, because I've seen a lot of you tonight. Oh, my God. Asuka's livid. We are family. She is not family. Oh, look at Kyrie. Stop talking with her. Oh, she should backhand her. She should. Trust me, Kyrie. Don't trust her. I'm sorry. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Asuka should have gone like that. Io's just got away with it for far too long. That's what Asuka should have done. One of them. One of them. I can't even remember what we were talking about. I'd love to know what else they were saying. I love Sammy says, so. Oh, yeah, no, he's dead to me now. Dead to me now. Raw is moving to an earlier time soon. What's this? According to Netflix listings, September 15th, 22nd, 29th is going to be an hour earlier. We included that in Unseen. I'll include it again for those that never saw. Earlier today, it was F.U. Rollins, and now the crowd are singing his theme song. Yeah, that's true. Fickle. Fickle fans. AJ and Balor are going to put on a classic kick coming in. I mean, look at this. AJ Styles, Finn Balor. Bullet, Bullet Club. Bullet, Bullet Club. Bullet, Bullet Club. New Japan. New Japan. New Japan. Drop kick by AJ. Going over to the outsides. I think Liv Morgan has just tweeted out a little smiling gif of herself. I think she is Ash by Elegance. Gets a mention. I think she's pleased at the chant that Roxanne was getting. Oh my God. Michael Cole said he was asleep when Heatwave was on, but he caught up with it this morning. Michael, we do live watch-alongs. Come on. Finn Balor in the corner then. I am turning down the volume when they do that chant, but now I've got to mute Daze, said Austin. Oh, I'm shocked you haven't muted me years ago, to be honest. Benny said, why did I think that picture of Pac was you? Oh, because we're both very good-looking Englishmen, that's why. It's an easy mistake to make. Drop kick there by Balor. AJ Styles goes down. Balor in control. Balor is Balorin. As we go to commercial break, and we've only got just over half an hour to go. Days, why did I think that? Oh, we answered that. What do we think about Netflix blocking VPNs? I think still try them. We had a conversation on the stream the other day, and people are telling me that they're working for them. So Netflix are saying they won't work. Whether they're gonna do anything to try and prevent it or anything, I mean, like, I don't know. If you're Netflix, I mean, how big of a problem is it for you, really? People are still subscribing, aren't they? But I can understand, like, WWE wanting Netflix to, you know, do something about it. So I would say still give it a go. AJ Styles chance. Drop kick there by Finn. Balor. He's ripped, isn't he? God, he's just like me. It's like looking in a mirror. But you know, those funny mirrors that are curved and like distort the truth. It's like looking in one of them. Right now we got AJ over against the ropes as Balor is all over him. Doug said my VPN was blocked today. Was it? What, on Netflix? On this? Was it? Right now we got AJ over in the corner. Shot coming into the midsection. Big kicks coming in there by Balor as we're still at commercial break. Don't forget, we've still got our main event to go. Taker 99 said, how far are you from Birmingham? Probably about an hour and a half. I mean, if I was to try and get to this show now, I would not make it by the time the show ended. If I had set out when the show started, I definitely would have made it. I'd be there by now. If when the show started and Roman was coming out and I left from here, I would be in the crowd now. So, yeah, about an hour and a half, I'd say. To be honest, though, I don't like driving to NEC because, well, normally if I go, I'm going for some sort of an event. And I want to drink. If I'm going to go to the wrestling, I'm drinking. If I'm going to go to a gig, I'm drinking. So I can't drive back then. So the great thing about the NEC is that the train station is right there. And so you can just jump on a train and you're into Birmingham in 10 minutes. And then from Birmingham, I'd have to change and get a train to Telford's. And then probably get a taxi from Telford's. Telford's about 20 minutes from me. So that probably takes longer. But you have to do those things when you want to get drunk. The alternative is just jump in the car, drive home. That's about an hour and a half. Spine backbreaker there by AJ. Daze, you are so strong. You could beat anyone in wrestling, says Dean. Oh, thank you. That's so not true. That is so not true, but I'll take it. As I think we're at commercial break still. Phoenix said, I just got an error code before my VPN, but most of the time I just hit refresh. Trini said, I've learned to keep Daze muted to avoid awkward questions from people around me. Like, what the heck are you talking about sex and babies for on a wrestling stream? Do we talk about sex and babies that much? That it's that big of a problem? How do we get onto sex? Oh, William. It'll be William, won't it? There we go. I was going to say, how do we get onto sex and babies so much when we're watching wrestling? But it's William, isn't it? It's William. Gotcha. Yeah, it makes sense. I'd probably do the same. James said, Daze and strong does knit belong in the same sentence? I don't know quite what that means. I think that means it does belong in the same sentence. I think that's what James is saying. James, thank you. AJ to the outsides. Big Time said, I don't know about you, but I don't like these Raws and SmackDowns happening outside of the usual time slots. Feels a little off. Yeah, I can agree with that. I mean, this is actually like, you know, nearly 10 o'clock at night here in the UK. Obviously, this is live. Started at 8 o'clock. It's almost 10 o'clock now. And it's weird, isn't it? Oh, it's really... I wouldn't even have started the stream yet at this point. We're still an hour away from when I would normally start the stream. So, I mean, it is really strange. I feel a little bit like not totally alert as well. I still feel like I'm in the process of like waking up a little bit as well. Honestly, in about an hour, I am going to be hilarious. In about an hour's time, I am going to be so much fun. Styles Clash, here we go. Boom. AJ going for the cover. 1, 2, 3. Oh, he gets the win. He got the dub. What? Well, there we go. AJ Styles, Finn Balor. I mean, that was good. It just hurts when the matches have got not really much riding for them, you know? Let's go. Match score. Oh, hello. Now we've got... Yee, we've got Jay backstage as well. Is he talking to Roman? He surely is. Yeah, he is. He's talking to Roman Reigns. The last thing you ever want to do is trust CM Punk. You've helped me. You've helped our family. Go out there and do it for you. Smash them all. It's about capturing moments. It's like a New Day sucks chant that's breaking out. Sounded like New Day sucks. Okay, LA Knight and Braun tonight. Surely that's next. We've only got 29 minutes. Daze, you single-handedly made my nurse believe this was a porn stream for like 3 weeks in a row, and she told everyone. Nurse, you say? How's she doing? What's her name? Oh, hello. So this is why they were talking about the New Day. The New Day are out there right now. And he's just thrown some confetti around Kofi and he's celebrating. He's celebrating his win. Is it Grayson that's throwing the confetti? Yeah, I think it is. Is it Grayson? There is someone that's throwing confetti as Kofi is celebrating. Look. Yeah, look, it is Grayson. I don't think Xavier's looking to celebrate at the moment, but Kofi is. he's ended up throwing that on himself. Yeah, the crowd aren't having it. Be quiet. Someone's sticking up the middle finger to Xavier. Kofi's going off on Birmingham. We get to go back to the beautiful United States, but you have to wake up here. So there we go. Pretty standard affair from Kofi. A bit of cheap heat, but done very well. Raise your hands to the sky. Benny said, Daze, why be surprised? Finn has been taking singles losses since 2021. Well, that's true. He just got some of that confetti caught in his mouth there. That's pretty good. That's a pretty fun one, actually. Again, that looked nice. And I was like, where's that? And again, it's Paris. Right. I hate captured moments. I would settle for consistent booking and decent creative with storylines that make sense. But apparently I want too much and the doofus ain't delivering, says Maggie. Jesse said, Daze, you'd like AEW. Tony Storm is trying to make it a porn show. Hang on, Jesse. I'm sorry. Let's not paint an image of me that's not accurate. I'm actually a very lovely young man. Thank you. Daze, you would like AEW. It's full of people trying to make porn films. I'm sorry. Hey, here's Bailey. She doesn't know what she needs. Look at that. It's Hugger Bailey. Now we've got like this is optimistic Bailey. This isn't Dot Bailey now. This is a different voice. There's Dot Bailey. There's Dot Bailey. So this is the Bailey with like the bob hairstyle. That's the devil. Hugger Bailey is the angel that's on the shoulder. And Bailey's caught in the middle. Oh, this is so good. But what's this going to result in? Where is this going? I would love a dark Hugger Bailey. Really good. That's good. We're backstage with Lyra. She seems a bit worried about Bailey. Bailey is going to have a split personality gimmick, says Kader. We've got Judgment Day. The AAA Mega Campeonato. You're right, Dom. Next week, AJ, one-on-one with Dominic Mysterio next week. Next week. There we go. And it's for the championship as well next week. Okay. Bailey and Archery for Cray Cray. Finn was loving it. Finn is laughing. Okay, they're just promoting Clash in Paris. What's that guy doing in the background? There's a guy behind the commentators going, what? We're very self-conscious in Birmingham. Just running down the card for this weekend. Donnybrook match. Women's Intercontinental Championship match. Roman against Roman Bronson's going to be good. Roman Bronson is going to be good. Put me down for one of them. Did younger Finn smile at Dom after that announcement, said Sailbog. He was loving it. Even Wrestle Features is like, what is this Clash in Paris song? It is so random. I mean, like, look at the art and the night sky, and, like, you would think that the music would be something quite cultured, because the imagery is all very cultured and arty. Instead, we got, like, some sort of rave going on. It's a good track, actually, but it doesn't fit. Oh, Roman! Roman attacking backstage! Superman! Roman Reigns with a Superman punch to Bronson Reed. Look at that. You don't really get to see this from Roman, you know. Him being backstage, like, murking people. Yes! Normally when we get Roman, he comes out like 2 minutes from the end to make a save. Here he is. Oh my God, now LA Knight's getting involved. Chaos. Carnage in Birmingham. It's called the BP Pulse. I just saw a sign. The BP Pulse Arena. That's all right. That's better than Dunkin' Donuts, isn't it? Oh, there was that Gorilla. Did we just get a glimpse of Gorilla? Oh, that's fun. I've never seen back there. I don't know what the hell's behind that stage. Oh, that's fun. Oh, I enjoyed that. Oh, I did enjoy that. Right. Shot coming in there by LA Knight. Boo, 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 boo. That song, mate. It's a jam. Right, we've only got about 18 minutes to go. We're brawling out in the entranceway. LA Knight, Braun Breaker. LA Knight versus Braun Breaker. LA Knight again with Roman. Daze, dude, Rave Daze is getting lit right now. I was ready. I was ready. Have we gone to commercial break? Are we coming back from commercial break? I don't know. I think we're going to commercial break. I don't know what's happening. Everyone is getting them some of the vision, said Cooper Austin. Commercials, yeah, we've gone to maybe the final commercial of the evening. LA Knight just trying to reach out at Bron Breakker. Bron going over the other sides. Dean said we should definitely get our glow sticks. We should. We should if they're going to keep playing that track. Into the barricade goes Bron. No Pete Dunne, was there? I mean, no Pete Dunne and Tyler Bate on the show. I wonder if they'll do it after the show. That girl is too attractive, honestly, to be in this crowd. I knew it. I saw her earlier and I thought she doesn't belong here. She's been planted. Elbow coming in there by LA Knight. Jesse said Punk is around, so he will be back to fight Rollins again, no doubt. Take a 1990 said Daze Raw is so much better this week. Well, I think it's massively helped having Roman on the show, of course. And I think we have had some star power on this show. Right now, we got LA Knight with Bron Breakker on the outside. Referee is counting him out, and I don't even know why he's bothering. The bell hasn't even sounded. Is he actually still counting, the referee? He's telling him to get back in the ring, and now he's going to jump onto LA Knight. LA Knight sort of moved out the way, sort of got out the way. Bron Breakker being smashed into this commentary table. Yeah. And over the commentary table goes Bron. LA Knight on the commentary table. Bron Breakker is getting up on his feet. LA Knight with a big clothesline. Down goes Bron. Maggie said, Daze, my beautiful tribal chief, elevates everything. It's just what he does. Well, I think he's definitely elevated this show. And as a result, he's elevated Birmingham as well. There we go. Now the bell has sounded. As we go back to the commercial break. Casey, hello. Hope you're doing well. The post doesn't have LEDs. I only just know. Yeah, we can't afford LEDs in the UK. We haven't got that kind of technology over here. There's no LED boards. There's no LED things on the barricades. There's none on the ring posts. I mean, to be honest, you should be fortunate that we've even got a ring. Netbreaker there by LA Knight. LA Knight versus Bron Breakker, said Wrestling Fan. Yes, that is a match that we're on. The one that you're voting for at the moment is AJ Finn. William said it's 69 degrees right now. That's why women are naked. It's what happens when it hits that degree mark, says William. TJF said it was elevated boredom for 30 minutes. Well, we did say he elevated everything. Right now, we got LA Knight in the corner, throwing in a shot there to Bron Breakker. Big Time said, what do you think about tonight's Raw? I think it's a really hard one to score, to be honest. It's a go-home show. So, I mean, there's not loads that can be kind of developed. It's in Birmingham, so I've got good vibes and feelings towards it. We had Roman Reigns opening up the show in what I thought was a good segment, and the crowd having some fun with Roman. You wanna chant that stupid? Oh, he's not happy. You want to chant that stupid bleep now, do you? Says Bron. Oh, he's not a happy boy at all, actually. Sorry. Sorry, Bron. What are they chanting? I don't even know what they're chanting. Yeah. Bron looking out at the crowd, smile on his face. So far, I'm going to give it a 7.5, said Cooper. I think that's fair. Look. Bron taking his shirt off, finally. I think they were chanting, "Who let the dogs out?" Oh, is that what they were chanting? Nice suplex there by Brom. I still think Ripley. I love that chant. Because it can go so wrong that I'd love to see someone try it and it not fit. And then them like, oh. Undertaker. Yeah! That works well. Roxanne Perez. That works well. See, it's quite a fun game, actually. Live, Morgan. Through the ropes goes LA Knight. Roman working. Actually, it fits with a lot. English crowds are a million times better than US crowds, said Curtis. Well, I think that like singing and everything is kind of in the culture, so we want to, but you know, it's not all, you know, amazing. Driving into the into the ring steps. Some of the language tonight has been very regrettable, to be honest, from the crowd. I do wish that they would improve their vocabulary. There's no need for profanity, Birmingham. It's not big. It's not clever. It doesn't make you look big and strong. Yeah. It makes you look like makes you look quite weak, in my opinion. I'd love it if the crowd were going flipping hell, flipping. Flip Seth Rollins. Flip Seth Rollins. Honestly, WWE, it's not PG enough. Right now, we got LA Knight back in the corner. And he gets driven over the other side. Bron Breakker very much in control. Matt Pete said, I've heard you use profanity. No, but you were watching clearly a lookalike or a different stream. Heyman on the outside. Down goes LA Knight. Curtis said, horrible language from Birmingham. That's a shock. Well, I know. You fat... Wow. Honestly, I am so sorry, America. You fat... It rhymes with tasted. Lasted. Pasted. You fat bastard. Yeah, that's what they were chanting. I mean, just as we were saying how regrettable the language was, that's what they burst into a chant of. This guy is supposed to be world championship material, says Brom. Michael Cole's like, he'll make a good commentator one day. Crowd are barking away again. Okay, we are coming back from commercial break. Daze, when is The Rock coming? Yeah, coming out soon, buds. Coming out soon. They're just waiting for the very end, like the final moment of the show, you know? Tell your friends. They won't want to miss it, 'cause there's only about 7 minutes left. Bron coming in. Net breaker there by LA Knight, but he couldn't get it, and he goes down. No, I'm too smart for that, says Bron. This is better by Bron, actually. Him talking to the camera and talking to the crowd and saying, no, I'm too smart for that. That's better by Bron. Feel like I'm getting to see more of his personality. And I love that for me. Curtis said he came out during the Dragon Lee match. Oh, did he? When there was all the disruption. So smooth, so fluid, says Michael, as shoulder up there by LA Knight. Bron Breakker looking over at the referee. Yeah, he did get up really smooth. Corey says, that defies logic. It defies physics. Bron Breakker over in the corner. Maggie said, I'm still not over all the love that Roman gets now. I love it. He was vilified for years. It hits me in the feels when they chant his name. TJF said, The Rock and Ricky Steamboat segment happened when you had your rewind moment. Oh, I knew it. I knew The Rock would be on this show. There's no way he would want to miss Birmingham. So, yeah, it makes sense. That does make sense. I'll have to see if I can hunt it out. Big Time said, the UK crowd has created some of the most obnoxious chants that have spread to US crowds like coronavirus. The Roman Reigns and the Chelsea Green is painful. Well, I mean, look, I think it's fun the first time. That's on American crowds if they want to then adopt them. Do you know what I mean? That we can't get a blame for that. They did a chant. Fun to hear the first time, and then America took it too far. That's what I'm hearing. That's what I'm hearing. That's what you're saying to me right now. Shots coming in by LA Knight. Duck underneath. Oh, chop there by Bron. Bang! Down went Bron. Russell Andy, hello, said, where was Pete Dunne? Heard he was in the back crying. I heard he was in Gorilla going, can I go out there, please? These are my family and friends. And Triple H was like, no. Bang. That almost went wrong, didn't it, for LA Knight? He almost botched. He got on the shoulders of Bron and he was like, oh. And even Corey was like, That's gotta be a terrifying feeling, says Corey. LA Knight, yeah, goes up top. No joy. Bron moves out the way. Going over again. Down goes LA Knight. These two would be a good feud, said Phoenix. I agree with that. Right now, look. Bron is getting ready to put this one away. Big boot there by LA Knight. That was nice, actually. 1, 2. Shoulder. That was really good. Lovely boot. Actually, Bron's like, oh my God. Grabbing a hold of his eye. That's what Unseen is for, moments like the rewind, says Benny. That's true. Unseen is going to be unmissable tonight. Probably won't be as late as usual as well. Big shot coming in there by LA Knight. Braun Breaker is up top. LA Knight. Looking for a superplex. Crowd a little bit quiet on this. Goes down. LA Knight charging him. Oh, he doesn't hit that all the time. Where he does that like big leap. Gets onto the top. It's very impressive. He doesn't always get it, but he got that one. LA Knight. Top elbow. Connects. Gets it. LA Knight. Oh, here's Seth. Here's Seth. Here is Seth. Seth Rollins is making his way down. We haven't seen Seth tonight. Seth Rollins coming down. Now we've got distractions. Surely that brings out Roman and The Rock. LA Knight on the outside, running after Seth. Is this going to bring out Bronson? Oh, Bron with a big spear. Big spear by Bron. Big spear. We're sending this show home. CM Punk chants. Triple H sucks, said Dick Togo. Gets the ropes over the other side. Oh, big spear there by Bron. 2, 3. Ah, Bron gets it. Bron gets it. Bron gets it. Okay, this is going to bring out Punk in it. Stomp coming in there by Seth. Another kick coming in there by Seth. Oh, no, it brings out Jay. And then we'll get CM Punk and The Rock. Oh, look at that. He's got Yeet on his shirt, but in like the Union flag. Oh, that's quite nice. Yeah, that's quite nice. I could vibe with that. It doesn't make any sense, to be honest. I mean, he's not English. It's a British Yeet. Oh, boom! What I like about that is, oh, he's ripped it now. Oh. What I like about it is it hasn't got Birmingham written on it. That way, wherever you are in the UK or Britain, you could buy it and have it and treasure it and love it. Shot coming in there by Jay. Right now, double underhooks. Pedigree. Right now, loud CM Punk chants. The Vision. Well, what's left of the Vision after Bronson got laid out are attacking LA Knight and Jay. And again, crowd are waiting. You can tell the crowd are waiting. LA Knight is being laid into. Jay is being laid into. Here he comes. The music hits. Mate, the star power on this show. Seth Rollins, CM Punk, Roman Reigns, Becky Lynch, Rhea Ripley. I mean, Birmingham has been spoiled. Lots of star power on Raw this week. Do you know what? The crowd aren't even reacting to what CM Punk's doing. They're just singing his song. They're just singing his song. Mate, they're doing their own thing. Here we go. Boom! Punk and Seth! Punk and Seth! Punk and Seth! CM Punk! CM Punk! CM Punk! Roman, no sign of Roman. We got Heyman on the outside. Now that's a pop. Seth Rollins on the outside of the ring. CM Punk has driven him out of the ring. CM Punk. CM Punk. Seth's. I can't even say the words. It rhymes with bussy. Seth's bussy. I am so sorry for Birmingham. I am so sorry. They don't get out much. They don't get out much. When do you ever hear that word getting chanted at a wrestling show? When do you ever hear that word getting chanted? I am so embarrassed. I think this does explain a lot of our streams, though. I think it does explain a lot of our streams. Mate, this crowd don't give a flip. They'll use any word they want. I'm shocked we haven't heard the C word, to be honest. There is zero filter on this crowd. Seth's a bussy. Seth's a pum-pum. Jay super kicks CM Punk. I mean, listen, it's every man for themselves. It's every man for themselves. I still can't get over the chant. I can't believe it. A pum, you say. A pum. James said, now this is my crowd. You've got to this crowd somehow. You have definitely got to this crowd. Jay Superkick Punk, yeah. It's going to be every man for themselves this weekend. It's going to be every man for themselves. Me who's day one-ish. And the crowd are yeeting as the show comes to an end. Lily White Lane, shout out to you, my friends. Good show tonight, said Scott. I think this was one of the stronger Raws, honestly, in recent weeks. I don't know if I'm saying that because I'm biased, but I'm not even saying it because of the crowd, but I'm saying it because I think genuinely it was one of the strongest Raws. It's not a very high bar. The star power here was very impressive. It's very impressive. So yeah, we got a lot going down in this one. Sean Rossap said, "How many straight weeks of interference or DQ are we going to get in the main event of Raw?" And it's a fair point. It's literally the same ending every week, says Roman Reigns SCM. Birmingham just singing the CM Punk song was crazy. And then that chant was crazy as well. The show finished. V85 said, "I'm struggling to stay awake." Well, you don't need to now, buds. You've done it. You've made it. You've reached the end. I enjoyed it. Isn't the end of the world, says Blake. Yeah. It definitely was the best Raw we've had in months, said James. Tristan said no Rock. Well, apparently he came out during the interruption. That's what people are saying when we had the technical problems. So yeah, apparently that's why we never saw him at the end. Colin said The Rock never came. Apparently he was on the show earlier, people are saying. That's what I've heard. Today's Raw was brought to you by the letter C, said Benny. There was some talking points. Well, I know there was talking points. I've got a blooming folders full of talking points. Yeah, there was quite a bit to dissect, and I need to run away and start dissecting. No AJ or Stephanie for Clash is mad, said Caleb. When did they say they were doing the Dominic match? Dominic AJ, is that at Clash? Or is that next week? Because it's Dominic AJ, isn't it? But I can't remember if he said it was Clash or if it was next week. Must be next week because Becky Nikki has been added. We got 5 matches for Clash. It's next week, right? Thank you. I think it does say that on a post that I saved for the talking points, but I couldn't remember what they had said. Okay, get your votes in. I'm going to run away in a second. So, LA Knight versus Braun. Boom, 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 boom. Right, Daze, if you had 5 options for black and gold cameos, what would you pick? I don't know, to be honest. I mean, I would like to... I said this in... Oh, God, where did I say it? Was it in Unseen? I'd like to get some names that we don't normally see that have kind of maybe left the business, like Vaudevillains I would love to see, because I always enjoyed Vaudevillains. So, I mean, it'd be great. I mean, it'd be good to bring down Sammy or Johnny or Finn or Asuka or Bayley or Charlotte or Becky or... Do you know what I mean? Like, any of those you could bring down. But I think Paige would make a lot of sense. What with her being the first women's champion. So, like, Paige, I think, would be right up there. Vaudevillains is the team that I would like to see. Cassius Ohno, I would like to see as well. I think you've got to have William Regal because of him being, like, the former GM. Cassius Ohno was always the guy that you sort of felt like was going to make it to the main roster. And actually, they gave him a big spotlight, and there was quite a few times where it felt like he was going to really, you know, he had some momentum and all that. So, I mean, it's Chris Hero, who's huge on the indie scene, but it just he never made it. He never got there, which is stunning, honestly. So they can't get him because I think he works for AEW. But yeah, I think I'd be more excited rather than bringing people that I see all the time anyway down to NXT for that show when I see them anyway. Give me Emma. Give me Paige. Give me Vaudevillains. Give me people that I don't see all the time. Yeah, give me William Regal. He's not on TV. Give me William Regal. Those would be the people I'd like. Daze, do you remember when you met Revlin Revolution Keaton? I just found his channel, says Colin. Yeah, really lovely guy. Yeah, I do. Yeah, that was great. Really fun. Great guy. Definitely support his channel. Leanne said matches were a 5 out of 10. I added a 3.2 for the crowds. Okay, let's end the poll because I am going to run away. I like to try and get my... people are starting to call it scene, which I really like. I really like that. People are starting to call it... I do unseen and seen now. So, yeah, the talking points thing. What's this? Oh, are they on the bus?
That's what I'm talking about. Hold on. Hey. Over you.
Oh, okay. I'm going to save that. I'm going to save that, and I'm going to put that in scene. Right. Let's pop that there. Let's get these scores down. So, not a single match tonight got a great rating. Not a single match. But that's okay. They were still not bad. Like, they were still pretty high-end good. But that was definitely a weakness. No great matches, so... Okay, right. We are... Benny, thank you. We are back tomorrow for NXT. Obviously, we're back on Wednesday for Evolve. It's so weird to be finishing now. Normally, I wouldn't even start the stream for another 18 minutes. It's so weird. But I'm going to go and do... seen and unseen and the review video and all that stuff that I would normally do. I'm going to run away and start doing those bits now. But don't forget, we're back tomorrow for NXT. We are back on Wednesday for Evolve. We're back on Friday for SmackDown. And of course, this weekend coming, we will be live for Clash in Paris. So thanks a lot for joining us. Really appreciate the support. And I will see you again next time. Bye for now.